to this dance? Will it feel good? 3, 2, 1, sign! You'll see a new Elfelt Valentine full of rock, death, metal, and love!
That is bullshit blazing, till my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already know the feel of the game. Remember, you are blazing. That is bullshit blazing, till my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already...
Ooh, you're pretty good. I'm just a little better.
Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean.
A happy ending happens when the handsome guy wins. The Joker's just a clown when you don't win. Gonna repay that with interest. Let's get one thing straight. I didn't beat you. You beat yourself. If he's got sour grapes, I'm all ears. Oh, you're taking a gamble. I respect that. Let's make this simple. You won't be a hero. Be the last man standing.
That is bullshit blazing, till my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already know the feel of the game. Remember, you are blazing. 見ているルシフェル、俺は今度こそこの空を終わらせよう。お前という存在を消し去り、真のゼロへと至ろう。無にキスがいい。行け。逃げろ。逃げられるというのならば。目障りだ。週末の供物となる。無様だな。思い上がるな。くだらん世界と共に散れ。対応してみせる。邪魔をするな、ベルゼバブ。アクション。なんだそれは。テセラ。今から俺の性能テスト？ベリアル、早く来い。お前の力を使うぞ、ルシフェル。パラダイスロスト。消えろ、空もろとも。Rock and roll, rock hard, mania. Feels like a war from without fear. Mania. rock and roll, rock hard, maniac. Feels like a wolf from without fear, maniac. Don't wish the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, maniac. Kick those bastards to the curb, kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock and roll, 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 rock how maniac. Feels like a wolf on without fear, maniac. Don't waste the best time, rock and roll, rock how maniac. The unchanging world you must see, maniac. You are the action, you are the law. We are the action, we are the law. We are the way, we are the way. We rock. Rock hard, rock and roll, rock hard, maniac. Feels like a wolf from without fear, maniac. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, maniac. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're free. No one knows you were made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's confused. It's the fate that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, our soul has the opponent. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock and roll, rock hard, maniac. Feels like a wolf from without fear, maniac. Don't wish the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, maniac. Kick those bastards to the curb, kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock and roll, 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 rock. rock and roll, rock out. Maniac, maniac, feels like a bonfire without fear. Maniac, maniac, don't waste the best time. Rock and roll, rock out. Maniac, maniac, flee out and change the world you must see. Maniac, maniac, you are the action, you are the law. We are the action, we are the law. We are the way, we are the way. We rock and roll, rock hard, kick those bastards to the curb. Everything but your voice is nice. You know that the other, you that no one else knows. You got one hell of a problem. Do you wanna keep being asleep? Don't try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We can rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard. Maniac, maniac, feels like a war front without fear. Maniac, maniac, don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Maniac. Don't hold back and then laugh at you. I'll go with you if you scream. No one knows you are made of steel. Made of steel. There's our risk, it's confused.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ARC World Tour Finals here in Long Beach, California. We just wrapped up the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising esports tournament and crowned a champion. But you got to remember, it's not just the esports that are happening here. We're in the place that I'd like to call the bazaar, where we have a lot of vendors, activities that give back to the community and really notch down the fandom of everything Arc System Works. So why don't we go ahead and take a look around here at some of our vendors. First up, over here, to get your fix of gear, pins, we're here with 86. Hi, everyone. How's it going?
Doing well. How you doing?
We're doing great. So kind of wanted to get some of, just a quick look at some of your best-selling items and what people can find and where they can find them.
86.com. These are our best-selling merchandise. They're going really quick. Our pins are going really quick, and they're limited edition. So once they're gone for good.
Yeah, that was one of the great things. You had May pins earlier, but those went like hotcakes, right?
We had like 400 of them. They just went like that.
Again, crazy how the fandom shows off. Final words here for our friends over at 86. Where can they get the stuff? And you've got a promo here for us.
86.com. And again, thank you very much for everything that you guys do. We really appreciate your support.
All right, thank you very much to 86. Hey, have a great day. So that's some of the stuff that we got here. Again, some of the shirts, some of the pins, we got hats. But we also have official merch as we head on over here to the official Arc System Works gear shop. As you can hear, some of the music starting to ramp on up. Hi, everyone. How's it going?
We're doing great.
So what are some of the best sellers that people can get here from the official shop?
So we have our popular line of plushies. Can I take you to the display section?
Absolutely. All right, let's go to the display section. So we'll head on over here. As we've got official merch from Strive and some of your favorite titles.
So we have our shirts. The Soul Kai shirt line. We have our Happy Chaos sweatshirt, which is super comfortable, and I'm wearing it now.
Oh, that's what you're wearing right now.
Yeah, then we have the back guy. And then our Roger Bear is the most luxurious one in our plush line. The Domedaki, Ray, our Tosukeki, the Mr. Dolphin. And then we have our tumblers, 37 ounces, double steel wall. Keeps your drink cold and hot the whole time. As usual, we have a keychain line, and most recently, new release, we have our Asuka eye patch.
Ooh.
And the Potenki pin, this is 3D. I don't know if you could zoom in, but the effects is like 5-level construction. This is our first collectible 3D pin. And this is actually getting really good fan response right now.
Awesome.
We do have an event special with our Ram Cook. And then this is mainly cosplay. You could go blanket and style mode. And then we have our dust mat line. And that's about it. And I do want to cover our prototype section. These are products that are coming up in the next 3 to 6 months. And I'm getting really good response from fans, and I hope they can take a close look and look at it. If anyone's watching this and you guys are interested in seeing the entire selection at our site, you could QR code here and order away.
All right. All right. Well, thank you very much. So cool that you have a prototype lab to show fans back at home. Hey, these are things we're working on. Your response matters to see what gets produced. So thank you very much for your time. Awesome. Have a great show. All right. So it's great that we have fan response in fan shops. It's also great that we have the official line here. You have some keyboards as well. You want to take a look at the keyboards real quick, which is so cool. Again, prototypes, but different colors, the ones that they can go ahead and show up to, again, really dive into the fandom and take your fandom to another level. Let's head on over to one of our familiar friends. Anytime that you go to an event in gaming and esports, there's always G Fuel. Friends over at G Fuel here have 2 specific flavors, the Heaven or Hell flavors, which are pretty awesome. We can have them speak about it.
Hey, how's it going? So this is our blue raspberry flavor, and then that is our acai berry flavor. If you don't know what G Fuel is, first of all, why are you living under a rock? Second of all, if you don't, G Fuel is a sugar-free energy drink with no jitters and no crash, and it actually tastes good, so highly recommend. And cool drop coming. Jen's going to tell you about it.
Yeah, sure. So this summer, like July or August, we're doing a custom collector's box for Guilty Gear, and it's going to have the 2 flavors in there. It's going to have a brand new shaker cup and custom art by Hungry Cooker.
All right, perfect. Again, make sure to go get your custom box, Heaven or Hell flavors, which is so, so cool. Again, thanks to our friends over at G Fuel for supporting the ARC World Tour Finals. Head on over to this side. Back to, is this Doc G? All right. So, can you explain what Doc G is to friends that don't know what Doc G is?
All right. Hello. Doc G is basically a Korean traditional game which you play with this is made out of paper, and this is also called dakji. Basically, how you play this game is you put, and you are going to finish it and flip it.
All right.
And if you win the game.
Okay, can I try one?
Oh, sure.
All right. All right, good. I'm using Maze because obviously, the anchor. All right, here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, shoot. That's all right. All right, we'll do one more. All right. All right, here we go. I didn't carbo load for nothing. They told me to say that. All right, here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right. I threw that one very hard. All right. What do you get here if you win? Obviously, I didn't win, but what happened?
You are going to make your own dakji here with your favorite characters, and you are going to play a game. And after you finish the game, you can take the dakji you made, and that's it.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Again, one of the cool activities here at the ARC World Tour Finals. Thank you. All right, let's keep moving on over. And I think 10-0. All right, 10-0. You guys free? Is this free? All right. This is our friends over at 10-0. Why don't you tell us what you have here, some of our best sellers, and what you love about the ARC World Tour Finals?
Yeah, for sure. So we're selling a lot of merch here. We have a lot of t-shirts, sweaters. Our best seller actually is probably this Zato hoodie right here. It's a really dope windbreaker. It's actually, out of all the stuff we have, it's the favorite of my line. And then we also have some pins. And yeah, it's been really good.
Where can people find your stuff?
Online. For sure, yeah. You can find us over at merch.10-o.gg. You can also follow us on any socials, 10O Media at Twitter or on Instagram.
All right. Thanks to our friends over at 10O. Some of the cool stuff. And again, top seller right here. Thank you, guys. All right. And then finally, one of our last vendors here. This is actually one of my favorites. This is M-Rage over here. M-Rage has made a lot of anime, gaming-inspired gear, specifically jackets, and they have officially licensed products here for Arxis Works. As you can see, some of the cool, just the colorways are so amazing. Let me talk to Priest here. Priest, I'm putting you on the spot. Is that okay? Just a little bit. Priest, how have things been so far?
Pretty good. It's a fun event.
And then what are some of your best sellers?
Honestly, I think the Bridget Varsity jacket. That one. The thumb hole, the fit, the cut, the warmth, the design. Oh, m.rage.com, online Twitter, X, Instagram.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Take care, Priest. And again, M-Rage, go get it. It's the coolest thing. Again, I didn't know about it until my brother came home with a jacket, and I was like, this is nuts. All right. We have one more activation down here. As you see, all the DJ and cosplaying action that is going on. We've got a shooting range right here, I think. All right. Excuse me real quick. Okay. I think we're doing the shooting range here. This is one of the activities that we have here at the bazaar. Can you introduce myself and what I'm supposed to do? What am I supposed to do here? How's the game work?
So you have six times to shoot.
Yep.
And then if you can hit 5 hits, you can have some offers. Because sorry, now today we have many guests already here. So the guests take all of this, but just one is here. So let's challenge it.
Okay. All right. I'm going to try shooting. We've got 30 seconds. All right. So I have to do it very quickly. All right. Here we go. And I'm going to hold. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right. There's one. All right. 3, 2, 1. 2. 3, 2, 1. 3. 3, 2, 1. 4. One more. 3, 2, 1. Oh! All right. Hey. Oh, one more. All right. We got to toss to a break. See you in a little bit.
Rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Feels like a war front without fear, man, yeah. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're free. No one knows you are made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's called a fuse. It's the face that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, I saw us be a tornado. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Feels like a war song without fear, man, yeah. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock and roll, 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 rock. rock and roll, rock how maniac, maniac. Feels like a bullseye without fear. Maniac, maniac. Don't waste the best time, rock and roll, rock how maniac, maniac. Free and change your world, you must change. Maniac, maniac. You are the action, you are the law. We are the action, we are the law. We are the way, we are the way. We rock and roll, rock hard,
Everybody do it out a turn. Don't freak out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I both just have a view, that's all. Somebody will make it to crazy shit. Where have I ever pushed it to the dead? Give me my respect, I will take your place, no place still. The world is just so tight right now. Fight back! Get them out of your way! Even on the way's a little sacrifice! Oh yeah! We melt one way! body, ladies, step that body, step that body, step that body. Strike me, get them out of your way. If along the way the little sacrifice, strike me out of your way to your heart, for it's in your head. Strike me, strike me. Strike, 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 strike them. Get them out of the way. Don't melt in the world, find your way.
I sang it too much yesterday, rehearsal. Almost like lost my voice, right? You know what I mean?
Everything in this world leads to soul enlightenment. There is nothing good about our life. That's one falling in spring, moon entering the day, bound with health and time. So one let it to the bottom line. She's the one to you fight for. You deny your thirst. Now it's time to fix it. Break it out, keep grinding. Savaging like cold steel. I won't face my suicide. You're never well done. Never too late. Bend the knee. When hell freezes, so sayonara. Bring it out, keep grinding, savaging like cold steel. I will raise my sayonara. Well done, there you, never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara. I know the time of darkness will come someday, but I will fight till the day I die. When hell brings its own sayonara.
darkest sky, dropping from the right, like a crying for the moon. Never-ending black, forgot what I want, never felt that hurt to me. That's why I go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Wait, fight, so what do I have to be? Under the sacred fire, never stop just go. I don't care how many miles gotta get. Bearing the pale fire, I'm going out for eyes again. I hope my path will be. I got a light for someone to follow. The road of the sun. Down that burns my eye, driving home the red. Time to go, time to again. Never ending wide, forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh my man, on my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to fear? Under the sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many miles gotta get. Bearing the pale fire, I'm going out for eyes again. I hope my path will be. I got a light for someone to follow. The roll of the spine. Woo! Dive the deeper sea, it is hard to breathe. Light that goes out again. Never-ending road, place without color. That's my goal. Don't look back. I can't believe in the buffalo. Wait, right, so what do I have to be? Under the lonely moon, it only flashes the world. Painful can be my color. Now in the pale fire, I'm going out for other kid. Under the sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more got get. There in the pale fire, I'm going out for other kid. Are you guys having fun? Oh, you, oh! Thank you. Thank you.
次行きましょうか。次はなってくる。プロンプさ、手伝してみてくれる次。集大でございます。ごめんなさい、すみません。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさいね。すみません。ちょっとトラブル。本番はやっぱりちょっと緊張するんですかね。満席じゃないですか、これ。すごいね。UT ギアすごいですよね。今更ながらですけど。いや、ここはアメリカですよ。びっくりしますよ、本当に。もうそろそろ次行きますか。行きますか。Yeah. So now I would like to introduce Diva, who essential of Guilty Gear Strive series, right? Very Aisha.
I'm so happy to be here today. Thank you so much for loving Guilty Gear. Yes, thank you. And for loving every song that we make, because we pour our hearts into every single song. So thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Mei-chan! Hi, Mei-chan! Alright, 次に Potemkin theme song. Naoki, where you at? Let's go! Ow, ow, ow!
The building sky, they struggle testify. Justice filters focus, disappointed, plotting children, smile full of laughing. You got through something so brand everything you breath you take is a countdown to your death.
Oh, Nirvana.
Society, society, I'm a fool. I know nothing. I think it's not like a city cloud. Will I turn my back on life? One day, we lost our way. I do. One that's all I will climb the fight. Cruel inequality for our future. Our black and gray system of democracy being crushed. People trying to delusion without risking effort. Some children gotta choose, but to oppress you. Nirvana. Discord, free side, society, your society, planting, drifting through. beautiful. It's just beautiful. Your eyes reflect in me. What do you wish for? 'Cause I want to know you. So let's talk about you. Let's talk about you. Your arms holding me. What have you lost? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Your voice comes to me like crystal clear water. I never want to forget you. In the midst of a time, I hope if I could only stop one thing, I want to burn out of you in my heart. So let's talk about you. Yeah, talk about you. Your smile's one of a kind and belongs to everyone. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Even in the golden rain, well, there's it's just beautiful. At long last, I figure it out. I will live inside of you, the world with you. You forgive me. It's a world where I can be. In the midst of time, I hope if I could only stop one thing, I want to burn all of you in my heart. In my heart. So let's talk about you. Talk about you. Your feet start to walk. What are you looking at? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful.
answer something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it. Which way should we go? Which way should we go? No, I'll live in eyes on me. There's hundreds on me. The truth is not always real. I don't want any conclusions. I take tonight and live by the way. I will just see a black sea. I just tonight a finite world. In the infinite one. Can you hear this fine answer something? I forgot my limits. I forgot my limits. I forgot about a thing. That's why everything is beautiful. La bla 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 I don't want any conclusion. I dream tonight, can't find a way. I will just be a black sea. I dream tonight, a finite world. And we can't be one. Can you hear it? The pulses of the living, the erotic rhythm with a ground orchestra. Is there the same tone? Who wants to stop this? There can be. When the violent story's over, blue sky and the more beautiful than ever. You see, I'm that, that's all I want. Dream tonight, the wings, oceans free and like the sea. Dream tonight, please don't stop that though. I dream tonight with wandering.
Tonight I'll find out. I'll find out what that you want.
リハって興奮しすぎて声を出しすぎてごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。次なんだっけ。come on back.
I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The doubt inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. Can you guys stand up? Come on. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it. No one can solve it. I just had to do something about it. It's not even the case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had a gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The doubt inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame.
hey, can you guys stand up? I was like really nervous to say it, and y'all just got up. Thank you. Arigato. But if you're tired, you can sit down, okay? Don't make me force you. Yeah. 全然座っていいぜ。ごめんな。Yesterday when I came, I saw the girls dressed up as Mei-chan and Bridget. Did you guys see the girls at the entrance? もう超可愛くて! And I took a picture with them. Did you guys take a picture? Yeah. So my favorite characters are Mei-chan and Bridget. Who likes Mei-chan and Bridget? Yeah! だけど yesterday when I was watching you guys do the competition, I didn't really see people using Mei and Bridget, and I was like, come on. Nante? What'd you say? Slash. Where's Slash at? Slash? Woo! Thank you for using Mei-chan. Arigato. All right, next we have the Baiken theme. Naoki! Ow, ow, ow!
God knows I'm trusting power by the damned. 最後の風俗で式3点の不条、この不妙3点の少女。Not now! Necessary. Yeah. Yesterday, I had time in time. I let it go, my nerves down the time. Save out, fear, tear. Oscillavo, cabello, macabre, Mariano. あなたに歌うロックンソージャー There is no salvation for the unforgiven. God knows, God knows, don't we get it down, and then it's something to do it. 3点の不条、なもの無名、3点の少女。Necessary. One with me alone! I wonder what I would tell him. Yes, yes, I knew the answer. Pain killed out there. I have to try, I can't die. We'll be a mirror of the world. Thank you. You like it? Okay. You don't like it? Oh, sorry. Hey. そうですよ。僕の時にはちょっとこれだけの人がいるとね、やっぱ上がります。実は心臓バクバクです。Guilty Aisha, come on back, come on back, come on back.
You guys having a good time?
あとはもう任せましたよ。あとはもう任せましたよ。
何言ってんの？
お願いします。
ちょっとここでメンバー紹介一緒にしましょうかね。ね。Can we introduce our wonderful band members here? Let's do it! Let's do it! Okay, ちょっと一緒にメンバー紹介しましょう。Okay. On bass, we have
Matt!
Give it up!
マットさんです。
Yes. On drums, we have
Sean Manchester! Greg! 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 Ricky Z! レフリー、ミスター高橋。違いました、ごめんなさい。あ、妖精さんです。生きてる人とは思いませんよ。なんかホログラムなんじゃないかと僕思ってるんですけど。 Aisha!
Arigato! Yosha! Yosha! And give it up for Naoki!
Thank you very much! Thank you very much! 恐縮です。恐縮です。
じゃあ次一緒に歌ってる曲やりましょうかね。はい。よっしゃ。Alright, let's do the Ram Lethal theme song. Denial, denial, must not end this all. Terra, la historia.
There is a will, there is a void, there is no trouble. Just on the time, just on the time. Running, calling, dying, just on the time. Woo! Man scream, call out, satisfaction! Machine, baggage, domination! There is a will, there is no void, there is no trouble. Just on the time, just on the time. Running, calling, dying, just on the time. Shine and dark, sail the houses. This is a rediscrepancy. The world is still this falling down there. Black and white, 2-1. This is a rediscrepancy. The loving foolish world is if I roam without the sky, it's what we eyes intended tomorrow. Right and wrong are not for show. The glass so made of sand will fall. One thing is certain. Heart and heart. Are you gonna fucking disgusting human show, loving the bumping. I go away lounges really about that justice. The bluffing is the bluffing. Never, 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 never. When the valley and the wheel, stand up before the original. black and white. Do you want the misery that dream fancy? Love is foolish, love is if I grew without the sky, it's what we are lies in tomorrow. Right and wrong, and not for sure. The castle made of sand will fall. One thing is certain. I have the key to leave the door. I can hurt me, it can hurt you. All the things are made of heart and heart.
Thank you.
素晴らしい。かっこいいね。
ありがとうございます。そう言ってくれてありがとうございます。
Oh. Last song? Hey. He'll come. He will come. He's waiting. Waiting. あそこ、そこ。サンドエリア。なんだそれ。Exactly, my English is a broken English. Right? Broken. 大好きだ。声枯れた。声枯れた。大輔石渡り。General Director. つまりは大ボスです。I can see that. I know who I am. The devil like the lady told me. This is who you are. My face is so long. My nails are sharp on the knives. That's in me. I wonder what that will prove. That is bullshit crazy. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world. I'll tell you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game. Wow. Do you know who you are when you speak your words? Don't sound like your own. I think that gets you invaded by this world. What is who you are? Those are the things you measure, but you feel so time to wake up. Don't exist on the ground. All these bullshit blazing, think my heart is blazing. the smell of the game. What am I? 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 That they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame others for peace. But they found beauty in the lives of beasts and couldn't lie to themselves about it. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. My tribe is my world. Your words will never make me disappear. Blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of that. Know the smell of the. Know the smell of the. Know the smell of the game. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for having us. Thank you very much for inviting us. We are so glad to be standing on stage today. I appreciate really from my heart. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. I love you. Wow! Yeah.これ終わってまたイベントに戻るわけですよ。大会に。帰ります。Thank you. Goodbyes. Tuesday train. I'm looking for a milestone. I had a on and I. Do you know that? Turn around, stay away. Laughing so hard, here it goes again. Time over, so I thought. I don't know how you're feeling now. Hope you were not lonely. Worrying about the weather. Are you crying? Coming home, coming home. I'll be waiting for your words. I'll be there. Though to you. Thank you very much. See ya. Bye bye. Thank you. I love you all. I love you all.
Kick those bastards to the curb. Everything but your voice is nice. You know that the other, you that no one else knows. You got one hell of a problem. Do you wanna keep being a thief? Don't try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We rock and roll, rock hard. Feels like a war front without fear. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Don't hold back and then laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're straight. No one knows you are made of steel. Made of steel. There's a risk it's confused. It's the face that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, I saw us the opponent. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock and roll, rock hard, feels like a wolf from without fear. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock and roll, 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 rock how feels like a wolf on without fear. Don't waste the best time, rock and roll, rock how the unchanging world you must see. You are the action, you are the law. We are the action, we are the law. We are the way, we are the way. We rock and roll, rock hard.
rock and roll, rock hard. Mania, feels like a war fight without fear. Mania, don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Mania. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're free. No one knows you are made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fused. It's the fate that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, I saw I'll be a parade. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock and roll, rock hard. Mania, feels like a war fight without fear. Mania, don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Mania, kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock and roll, 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 rock.
お待たせ。へへ。さてさて、模擬戦の時間だな。行くぜ。
よっしゃ。どっちが負けても言い訳なしだからな。
Thank you all for waiting. Time for LFL Valentine to sing her heart out.
Ignite the joy, Are you brave enough to be a fool?
All you need to do is initial here to join my fan club today. Then you can get your hands on exclusive merch and skip the line at my concerts. How about it? You really want to sign up now, don't you? Yeah, here you go.
Buckle up.
Oh, this? Don't be ridiculous. It's not a marriage certificate. Look closely, okay? Throw away all your hang-ups and simply do what you feel. Aren't you just dying to sign? Will it feel good? 3, 2, 1, sign! You'll see a new LFL Valentine full of rock, death, metal, and love!
That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already know the spell of the game. Remember you are blazing. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already.
Ooh, you're pretty good. I'm just a little better.
Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean.
A happy ending happens when the handsome guy wins. The Joker's just a clown when you don't win. Gonna repay that with interest. Let's get one thing straight. I didn't beat you. You beat yourself. If you've got sour grapes, I'm all ears. Oh, you're taking a gamble. I respect that. Let's make this simple. You won't be a hero. Be the last man standing.
That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of the game. Remember, you are blazing.
見ているか、ルシフェル。俺は今度こそこの空を終わらせよう。お前という存在を消し去り、真のゼロへと至ろう。無にキスがいい。行け。逃げろ。逃げられるというのなら目障りだ。週末の供物となる。無様だな。思い上がるな。くだらん世界と共に散れ。対応してみせる。邪魔をするな、ベルゼバブ。アクション。なんだそれは。テセラ。
今から俺の性能テスト？
ベリアル、早く来い。お前の力を使うぞ、ルシフェル。パラダイスロスト。消えろ、空もろとも。
And still my heart is blazing. Welcome back to the Arc World Tour. Did you guys enjoy that concert? I was sitting too close to the speaker. I can't hear out of my right ear right now, but I am joined by Sajam and Rinj as we take a look at this beautiful trophy over here. How did you guys enjoy that concert?
Yeah, I came up to get a video, right? Because I was like, oh, let me check it out. And I stood over here by where the commentary area is, and there's the speaker in my ear, just whoa, whoa, my entire body is just like getting hit by it. And I'm like, all right, this is pretty sick. Yeah, I can't lie. And I was having fun watching, and then when Daisuke came on the stage, I was like, my heart. I was just happy for him, man. I'm like, that's sick. Like, this just makes me feel good.
And it's so cool. Like, how do you pronounce the male vocalist, Naoki?
Naoki Hashimoto, yeah.
Bro, like, I know Daisuke and Naoki have skills, but hearing them live is a completely different beast, bro. Like, that dude's range, he's so soft-spoken normally, too, and he just belts it out. It was a hell of a time. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, when we walked in, I actually didn't know the concert was happening. I thought they were just playing music.
Oh.
And then, like, I realized it was coming from a human voice, and I was like, wow, they sound great. Both of the vocalists sounded awesome. I could not believe how good they did.
As well, amazing job there, too.
And she gave Slash the bump, so you gotta look out. Slash gotta be the favorite going into the top 8 after that.
Slash is not, is he here? Like,
he was in the player room, and someone's like, she went up there and said, like, shout out to Slash, and he was like, wait, my Habibi, what? And then I was like, bro, yeah, like, but you know, and they're like, what? The thing is that in the player room, it's backstage. There was no audio on the TV for the concert. Dude. Don't worry, they heard the whole thing. It was so loud that the room back there, you could hear the entire concert through like 5 concrete walls. Like, yeah, it was.
I mean, I saw a great tweet up there. It's like, what other game can you see the producer come in and shred on the guitar?
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, what an amazing event.
Like, this was the game to do something like this with, right?
Sure.
Like, I mean, the music in Guilty Gear is so intertwined with how iconic the franchise actually is. I put this on Twitter, but the first ever time I got exposed to Guilty Gear as a franchise was Tasty Steve playing the XX Korean soundtrack in the car. It wasn't even the game. I didn't see no characters. I didn't see no gameplay. It was the music. And I mean, that's just a testament to where we are now. No pun intended.
He's like, yo, dude. Yo, dude, you gotta hear this. You ever heard this? He's like, yo, it gets to this part, it gets you with the and then it hits you with the blah, blah, blah. And I was like, all right, dude, that sounds great.
Very sad Steve couldn't be here to see it in live.
He's not dead, guys. He's he's at PAX.
Exactly.
Like, everybody calm down. He's like, you guys can...
But also the safety of the venue and the people within it are very much more secure that he's at PAX.
Testament.
There you go.
There's a lot. I've seen so many cosplayers. What up, everybody in the venue? Hopefully, you're all having a fun time, hanging out up there. Of course, we did have a concert. No,
Free Eddie. Jonathan Tene is in mental trouble. Okay.
Yeah.
We need to do something about this and help my man's out. Eddie Chance. What timeline is this, AJ? Oh, I feel so happy.
No, I agree with the chance. I like it that Eddie's free.
I mean,
that part is.
don't,
that would hurt.
dude, you just ruined the chemistry here. I think
That would hurt.
I know Ridge is a little.
No, the first time I
upset.
ever played Exert against Zato, I was like, oh, this character's a cheater, huh? Like, he sucks, but it's 2v1. I was like, that's not even fair. How is that allowed?
I mean, just to
match.
kind of tie a lot of this together. There's a dolphin over there.
There's a dolphin.
I definitely want to give a shout out, of course, to one of Daisuke's best friends, the original voice of Zato 1. Remember, he passed away, and they actually changed the voice. But, shout outs, of course, to the original voice actor for Zato 1.
Yeah, man. It's something about that character, right? People that really gel with him love him beyond belief. Like this fella right here with the Oscar. Got the eye on and everything. He's been cursing at the camera. I can read your lips, bro. Behave. I can read your lips.
He said, I love Oscar. Oscar's great.
Yeah, Epico boy! Epico boy, let's go! That is the peppery splash in the house. We got it.
I love seeing all these different contingents. We got, what is that? Is that a Potemkin?
Heavenly Potemkin!
Buster!
Wait, that's John J. Potemkin right there.
John J. Potemkin. And John J. Johnny.
Johnny. Oh, man.
Hold on, the Goriyuki I just noticed as well. Wait, you were showing something. Don't hide it now.
Everybody has something on
I
their
don't
phone.
know what that is. That looks lewd to me.
Wait, what's that?
Wait, what are we looking at over here?
Wait a minute.
We got the Sage Jam.
We got the Evo meme quotes with the Sage Jam picture.
Wait, Carne Asada's back.
Carne Asada
is back.
It's in a frame, dude. Look, you know what? I mean, look, we just saw everybody on Stage Jam, and now we're going to see on the stage Stage Jam.
That's
right.
true.
You got to say it. Say it loud, say it proud.
That's true. Damn, there's a lot of signs out there.
The May contingent. Everybody, that's one of the best things about Guilty Gear, though, right? Is that it really gels with people on a character level.
Right.
Like, people just fall in love with the cast of this game more so than anything else.
I mean, honestly, when you play this game, the connection you have with your character is no better than in Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is the ultimate for that.
What? What's going on? Ooh, that's
the sin, right?
Oh,
yeah, the soul picture. Wait, is that a painting?
That looks like a painting,
did you bring a painting here? That seems unsafe. Wait, how did you paint that in the audience?
You ain't got nothing on my side. It's a painting.
It's a painting. That's powerful.
Oh man.
Wait, this is the sin, right? It's the hello in the corner. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So sin contingent as well.
A cat.
Is that a cat? Let's go for the cat.
Yeah.
Wait, there needs to be a cat.
If they add a cat character, I'm going to be very afraid.
Yeah.
Like Telkaka or something.
Jubei, guess Jubei in there. Okay.
Wait, they have.
Look at that Beat Sprite.
Beat Sprite, old school.
Beat Sprite. ABBA.
Why is that face on the key?
The key is going through it, bro. He is not happy to be here.
Hey, everybody holding up cards. Free Eddie. We already know. But yeah, to your point, James, I always tell people that my favorite fighting game character across all fighting games is Zato.
Oh, yeah,
You know,
okay.
I just gel with him on another level. What is this?
It's Daisuke. That's what I see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I see Daisuke.
I see the Daisuke at the bottom. Is that a Nintendo DS?
That is a Nintendo
She
DS.
said yes.
Is that a guilty? Is that the guilty?
Oh, it's one of the Guilty Gear games
I
on
think
the
so.
DS?
Might have been, yeah. Dude, and you know what? A lot of people picking up a lot of the products outside too. You see a lot of Guilty Gear shirts in the audience as well. So.
Oh yeah, most definitely. All kinds of merch available to buy here as well. And yeah, if you're wondering, tuning in, you're like, where's the matches? You're fiending just like us. We have to, get all the concert
We had
stuff
a
off
concert.
stage.
Yeah,
We have to set up
Exactly,
properly and everything
exactly.
again. So we came here.
I'm just mad that Daisuke completely trolled us. He started Birthday Train and then stopped after 3 words, and I was like, no,
James
where's
loves-
my birthday?
yeah.
Dude, Birthday Train is the best.
They
Come
shoulda
on, Birthday Train's the best, right? I mean, come on.
James does
Come
love
on.
the Birthday Train. You know when I have random song on and Birthday Train is on and the round start, I'm like, I'm about to fall asleep. It's not about to be good. I can't fight to this.
Most definitely. Amazing plethora. I really like the playlist they went with too. Definitely a range of different types of songs as well. Throw it in the Happy Chaos. We got to hear him go off with the Potemkin. So good.
Anyways,
the Kai theme. Oh man,
all right,
the
you know
Kai
what?
theme's so legendary.
Okay, you're gonna have to stop me from singing. Let's talk about the matches here, okay? Let's talk about what we're about to see coming up. Otherwise, you're gonna get karaoke for me. Nobody wants that. Trust me. Nobody wants that. So
If we get the Eminem on the playlist, then we'll call you, James.
They'll have James ready for it. But as you can see up there, they are resetting up on the stage because we had a concert. And they had to move all of the instruments, all the amps, everything that's up there. So that's what we're doing on stage. They're setting up there. You see they're launching everything. So you're wondering. And it is hot in here. There's a lot of human beings, a lot of bodies. A lot of people excited to watch this, of course. And a lot of people were in here earlier for Grand Blue as well. Grand Blue was super fun to watch. I was posted up in that area over there watching some Grand Blue. Game is super cool. So I hope everybody enjoyed that. And then we got the Vayne trailer at the end, which is really sick. And I'm excited.
Of
Beatrice as well, yeah.
And so,
he had an agent. He has a shield that moves forward that blocks projectiles.
I was not.
what is this?
I was very disturbed by that. I was like, I've never seen a projectile like this. I don't think I want to.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any projectile. I can't think of anything in another game like that, to be honest.
all right, but you know what? We've got a top 8 here. We are going to find out who is the Guilty Gear Strive champion for Arc World Tour 2023. And here is the bracket and your 8 players going at it here. Who do we got here, Sajam?
We have Umisho Varix up on that winner side, Tempest, NYCN Slash, which is a rerun back from Frosties as well. Aaron DeMac versus Leo Faust, and loser side, Peppery Splash and Zondo. Which is, I'm very excited to see that. I'm very curious about what matchup we get as well into the Asuka from Peppery Splash, right? He could play the Asuka Mirror, he could play Johnny, right? I don't think he'll play Zato.
I don't think so either. Yeah, and so Ridge, I mean, tell me right now, looking at this list over here, who you got? Who do you think is the favorite to win this tournament right now?
Oh, well, obviously we have the buff Slash. Aisha gave him the shout out. But it also,
he already won.
I just heard the scream from the audience. That might have been Aisha herself. But either way, that's the match I'm actually looking forward to the most in round 1. Is Slash and Tempest.
Slash already won.
Yeah,
He
for
already
sure.
won,
For
so
sure.
I
He's
should
already
just
got
give him
one,
a
though.
shout-out.
But, the 50K don't hurt neither, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair. Okay.
Yeah, that is definitely the match I'm looking forward to the most. Umisho and Barracks are also going to be one to look out for. I mean, all the way through, right?
Yeah.
You mentioned yesterday that Aaron the Mac, obviously from NorCal, going to have plenty of practice up against the Faust. So Leo's not going to have that, like what we heard with Fukunaga, right? Where he was like, when you're playing a character that doesn't have that much popularity, then you can take advantage of people not knowing the matchup. Faust isn't that popular, but I mean, in NorCal, if any region is going to know how to fight it the best.
All right, look, let's get into it right now. Let's get our first match on stage and get introduced to our first player to play in this top 8. Here we have it. You see Umisho qualifying from Frosty Faustings. and had some of the most intense matches in pool, having to make a couple of comebacks, but she did it and ended up, I think, was it 3-0 in that group?
Yeah, one of the undefeated players. Three of the groups had that, and her opponent's the same way, right, with Varix over there, which is going to be a scary match. Sol Nago. I mean, this is a match we've seen a lot in this game, so it should be an interesting one for sure.
Indeed, and that's coming off of Varix, whose last set in his group stage was against Jonathan Tene Sol, right? So he was able to defeat it there. We'll see if Umisho can bring a different style, different flavor, different brand of the bad guy.
Right, all right, but of course, Varix all the way from Senegal. Let's take a look at what he's going to provide us here today.
Of the night, that is me.
Again, a top 6 finish at EVO last year, and here he is here at ARC World Tour. What do you think we're going to see from him, Sejam?
I mean, I think the thing that always impresses me about him is that he's so consistently solid and good. Like, his offline results are really, really good. Very, very impressive, as you've seen. And it's one of those players where, like, I think a lot of people forget, maybe because he's not in the North American circuit where we see, you know, events like TNS and stuff all the time, right? But then every time you watch Varix play, you're like, yeah, that is that dude. Like, he is just really impressive, really, really clean, fundamentally sound player.
Yeah, he hasn't fallen off at all, right? Like, he's really been on the grind since the beginning of the game, and he's only continuously gotten better, rocking the Nago the whole way through as well, so he's got the nuances down. But my man, it looks like it is time, James. Talk to me, bro!
One of these players, both of them coming into this game here, undefeated. One of them is going to get their first loss for the day. Here we go. Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 starts now!
That's what I'm talking about, baby. The crowd lively. Coming off the concert, we're going to find out who gets in the winners finals between Umisho and Varix.
And it's all about this round start gambit. Obviously, both of these characters so explosive. In the beginning of this can be such a huge factor, right? There's things that Sol can challenge with. He can dash block 2S, 5H, stuff like that. And Nago, he has that DP. He has White Wild Assault. He has lots of scary tools at round start. And we'll see what it is. Bring her right over the 2S to start things off.
Indeed, we said that Varix is a little bit more timid at round start, right? Likes to react to his opponent, and Umisho already taking it to him.
Chooses to use the Wild Assault, interesting, instead of spinning the meter down there. Obviously, positive bonus makes you build back the
that's why
mix.
she wanted the meter. Planted so far ahead, Umisho already looking dirty. That backdash ain't gonna let you escape.
That is Sol bad guy. He pulls up on you, and if you get clipped, it's going to be a bad time as well. So 5K challenge on block, knowing the stacker was coming from Umisho. Early wall bake right back at you, Varix, with lots of resources here.
Indeed, he's not afraid. He won't even take the hard knockdown, just 2H out the Shout out Spacey Steve.
Man, this is a super right away on the wall. Tons of blood. Knock the sword clean from that. And can even RC here if you want as well at the end of this to try to get the 6H situation. Does not, and it's not enough, but only a little bit of blood on the side of Umisho.
Exactly, the cloned up YRC. Spit a little bit of blood, but still going to be nowhere near popping. Umisho, how much magic you got? Not enough today. Straight palms to the face. Varix tying up the first game.
And you see the way Varix looks like hit right there. That's a good description of the gameplay, right? It's so calm and collected. Oh my! I don't know. That might have been on accident actually with the Vortex, or thought it was going to be a confirm. The side swap on that. OTGs and Varix. This is where you can just hold this position. Wow, no cancel and a nice punish from Umisho.
Yeah, we used to see the RC to end that right. Thought he would be able to take his turn and steal and save the meter, but right now Umisho finds himself cornered yet again. Oh, and then got caught reaching with the counter hit. Super afterwards as well. This is going to do massive damage.
Yeah, huge damage on this. I think at the start it might be enough to kill.
It is! Oh my goodness, Varix! And this is exactly what we saw yesterday. He would lose the first round and then take the next two straight. We saw that against Tene, we saw that against Tiger Pop, we saw that up against Aaron the Mac as well. This has been no different, and he won all those sets.
Yeah, looking so solid too. There's a lot of openings. The way you have to play this matchup as Sol is be tricky with your movement, right? Use your air approach, Bandit Bringer, run up 6S or Vortex or something like that. And it's on Nago to try to contain those approach options. And Varix doing a really good job of it. We saw the big 2Hs and stuff already. So looks like we're back into the next match. White Wild Assault. This time he starts aggressive.
I like that, yeah. Switching it up, keeping Umisho on her toes. Very smart. I want to see Umisho, of course. She started at a deficit both of her sets last night.
Jump H whiff. No recovery on that, so had time to block on that 6B afterwards. A trade, but it doesn't get Umisho in, and yeah, Varix just with the 5H. High blood 5H, it goes full screen, so really, really good to chop things up like that.
And that Bandit Revolver just beat it that time. You saw the startup, he was coming to swing for the soul.
5H wall break does not wild assault, so no hard knockdown.
We chill here. Oh, tried to run up and get the 2K going, but Varix with a slight walk back into the far S, clean punish. 6H just in case she woke up with a DP from that range.
Oh, had to hit. Didn't believe airborne hit, and there is the burst. So Varix is committed on the round.
Yeah, only level 2 on the blood, though. That's why that 5H didn't go that far. He does have level 3 now, and then just a Fukio dash. Tried to make the burst, but oh, Umisho! Volcanic Vipering straight through the overhead on the Shizu.
Volcanic Q right through there, and the 2S buffer round start. Vortex confirmed, and she does choose to break the wall on this.
I like that. Yeah, wild assault. Using both of them that she had available in that combo. We got the hard knockdown, we got the positive bonus, though. Good defense from Varix so far.
Yeah, that FU is really important because then Soul doesn't get close slash afterwards, which is a big deal. It's one less button for wrist, one less button to open you up with as well. And this is going to be a wall break from Varix.
Nice. Varix immediately turning this round around, right? He's consistently been this way. He's lost the first round and then ended up taking the games. We could see the same thing here. Oh, give me that bite.
That was sneaky from Varix as well. And gonna spend it for that fast RC 6H again. Round apiece, same thing you talked about before.
That gear blood tastes different.
Jump S does come into the air normal. And the DP after, we haven't seen that so far. Varix has respected the option though. Oh man.
There's the FDs again, right? Trying to buy some space, but it's so scary. Wow, that's something to get right back in your face.
This is so, the risk is so high, and Varix doesn't have burst yet because of that wild assault on block.
The backdash. Big bodies love that backdash. Extra frame of pinball.
Look at that corner carry immediately. Varix no longer a factor on the risk.
And remember, he didn't cancel the last time he did that sequence, right? He canceled really late trying to get Umisho to take her turn.
Oh my, trying to bait something there. Wow, jump back K from Varix. Wild assault counter hit. Big whip.
And Umisho, she had 100% tension, right? That's why she was willing to do it.
Oh, this is going to be a blood pop, actually. Can Umisho get the kill on this?
Man. She definitely can. Kill this man. Umisho tying up the set, bringing the crowd alive. She knows, though. She knows how close she was to death, right? The fact that she escaped that corner, the blood pop came out, that made up a lot of difference in the lead.
Yeah, and the big factor there, right, is if Varix gets wall break and a super and a big damage or something like that, but instead that burst timing meant that it was basically guaranteed punish on the pops.
Very smart from Umisho, escaping that. Great burst discipline, now showing the DP once again. No meter necessary this time.
Wow, took so much space there, by the way. Just close slash, run all the way in, and yeah, Varix respecting the plus frames.
The Fafnir for Field to the Fafnir, and then catches some reach, and you gonna learn today.
Not a clean pickup on the kill, but very close. 6-8 whip does not cancel. This is a tough. Ooh, that was a good sneak from Varix. Also got some life back, by the way.
Wait a minute right now. Nago looking very aggressive, but a little bit too aggressive for Umisho's taste. What a wake-up super. Again, had the meter to cancel it just in case.
I like the adjustment, too, because last time we saw 100 meter, it was DP, right?
Exactly.
And, you know, if that super whiffs, you can still cancel unlike a DP. So, good choice there from Umisho to recognize that.
Great call out.
Oh, the stanky leg on the other side.
Protect your neck.
Tricky stuff, too. Umisho late cancel. No cancel because there was no meter there on the BR, just shy of building it.
In this time, harassing with the 6H for the 2H anti-air. Oh my, we're going to the next round just like that.
Yeah, you are deader than dead. Doesn't even need the super on that. Varix, a delayed 2H to snipe the Bandit Bringer. Round apiece, game apiece now.
2Hs have been super on point for Varix so far. Umisho, though, still approaching from the air.
Wow, preempted 6 really early on that. Varix is ready. You see the fuzzy there? Like, stood up just in case there was the overhead, but no cancel for Varix.
Exactly. Oh, straight through the gunflame startup. That was a hefty 2-piece. Now he extended it into a 6. How about a 7? Oh, yeah.
God damn, just like that. 2 interactions, 80% for Umisho. Ooh, and the trade, that might have been a 5K coming out there on Wake Up, trying to check some kind of Fukio, but it was Fukio canceled into the DP immediately. So Varix goes up in the set here, 2-1.
And Varix, man, is the same story. Dropping the first round, taking the game anyways. But this is exactly what we saw from Umisho yesterday, right? Multiple times she was down in the set. One time it was 2-0. The other time it was 2-1. And she went back to the character select, took some time to compose herself, and managed to sweep the entire group.
Yeah, we'll see what the adjustment is here, too. I think, actually, she's been able to kind of find the approach. The hard thing has been defense here against Nago, right? Obviously, he's a very overwhelming character. And I think Varix on defense has looked really solid. And then when he gets on offense, he's been steamrolling.
Absolutely. He hasn't been afraid to spin that blood on offense, right? Yeah. He's so confident in his decisions. That's why we saw one of the games that Umisho did win. It was off of the blood pop. She had the perfectly timed burst, was able to take advantage of that aggression. That might be where she's looking for here in game 4.
Yeah, we'll see what the difference is here, too, and how Varix deals with the approach, because so far, Umisho has made it in pretty consistently. Yeah. And sometimes Soul just doesn't do that. Sometimes he just gets boxed out. Wow, this all start.
You already know. Look the way Varix has been switching up his round approaches.
Oh, big counter hit, too. This is huge corner carry.
Hurts, bro. Yeah, and then the Fafnir media again. Backdash, though. We talk about it. The Nagos love it.
Wow, wake up. Far slash. Sometimes that's a DP. Sometimes that's genius. And there is the wild throw for the kill here. Easy peasy, 5H on the wall. Again, first round goes to Umisho.
And Umisho, she just imposed her will. Like you said, the wake up far S. Like, she knows she wanted to get it cracked and popping.
Pressure in the corner, 2D, no cancel, has Wild Assault available. Lots of other things too. Pick up with that far slash, hitting airborne, and now where's the burst? Doesn't go for it. There was a bait attempt from Umisho.
Yeah, she blew up the backdash before that too. I like that a lot. Oh, jumping out, RC to cover herself, trying to get him to bait.
Wow, Varix's defense though. Not easy to survive this onslaught from Soul, doing a pretty good job so far.
Regular throw this time, no backdash from Varix.
Runs in for the wild throw, it's not enough to kill. Oh my, I love the escape.
Yeah.
Patience so far. Umisho trying to get that last hit while runs all the way in to block that, and finally Varix on the burst.
And look at this, Varix had pretty much full blood with a pixel of health. He wants to get in, but it's so hard to do so.
Wow, Umisho, look at the way she's approaching just around these far-ranging buttons, causing Varix to whiff.
She knows time is on her side. The life fleet is on her side. And now we got a tied up set in winter semis.
Yeah, I feel like Varix was so hard to hit there too, and Umisho did a good job of like kind of dodging and weaving around those buttons too. So honestly, even though Varix lost that game like 2 rounds straight, I think he played really clean for a lot of it.
That's what we talk about, right? With his composure, how calm and cool and collected he is. Even in a moment like that with such a huge life deficit. Oh, the 6P was a little bit too preemptive this time. Oh,
I was missed on that. Yeah, maybe there's no FD cancel, no button on the way down. Now Varix mixes up time, spending all that blood, walks in for the bite.
It looked like we could man through her normal grab attempt. Could be wrong about that one, but man, it's going to be real close, doing mad damage, Umisho.
It's about, yeah. I was going to say, as we saw it rising up there, I mean, you get that last little bit really just gets chunked off. So Varix now, set point over Umisho. He gets first blood.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to bring up. Now we got a different tale of the tape here. See if Umisho can repeat the performance that Varix has been doing.
Just lots of patience there, dash blocking. Oh, and right there, tried to 2K on the minus rims. Is a little too far, so Nago 2K hits instead. Speedy hit, this is huge. Carry to the corner. She's got resources building now, too. About to have 50 tension, and wow, what a block.
Was that IPFD? Like, she got sand, I don't even know. But either way, the Bandit Bringer keep this pressure up here.
Varix also on high blood, too, which means it's hard for... Oh, that's a big juggle here. Does have Tyrant Rave at the end of this as well. Deep. Oh, that was a miss. That could have been the round, but the wild throw. Final game. Final round of our first set here.
She's been establishing throw. She's been establishing wild throw. You got to be careful, though. Varix is very backdash happy, but a 6P is going to strike first.
Ooh, and man, that was scary. Wow, behind the back, the big twist over the helicopter.
There is the backdash, right? She was trying to establish the throw. Varix very much looking out for it this time.
There was no burst. Umisho did have it, but respected the fact that Varix could cancel. 6H counter hit, just takes the BD.
Easy trying to hesitate, hit him with the 2Ks. The flex shield gets her away. Very nice.
Oh my, that was scary, and no punish or anything like that. Umisho still on the burst, and that does flip. It's a lot of blood spent. He jumps again, trying to bait out some kind of swing from Varix. Bring her this time, and there's the cut, but the burst puts him in the corner.
It does indeed, right? The full screen burst coming in huge right there.
And there's no burst for Varix. He's got to survive the mix, the deflect shield.
I can't believe it didn't get punished, and there's the dust. Varix closing out the first set to take his spot in winners finals.
Man, incredible defense and composure from Varix there. Like, Soul Bad Guy is one of those characters where he pulls up on you, and the pressure he puts on you is so overwhelming. The fact that Varix not only survived, but had the presence of mind to go for the tap dust there, knowing how low on life Umisho was, and that she was just dash blocking in, right? So many interactions, she's just dash blocking, trying to approach. So Varix says, okay, while you're dash blocking in, that's when I'll sneak in this mix-up. So very smart stuff.
Man, it was really close, I think, to going to a final round as well, because Umisho, we saw the deflect shield, like the end of the active frames is what pushed her away. She was very close to getting the punish, I think. But let us take a look at the bracket before we continue our discussion.
Yeah, that deflect shield is such a big factor, right? If you get the whiff on that, suddenly it's a big one there. So really, really impressive stuff. Came down right to the end, and Varix cleaning things up there, 3-2. And that's kind of what I expected, right? We talked about the undefeated players looking really solid in their groups, and that's kind of what we saw from that. And it was a really, really well-played set. So, of course, on the lower half there, we have Tempest and Slash. That puts Umisho down in loser side, playing the winner of Peppery, Splash, and Zondo.
Wow, and I'm still so impressed with Umisho and her composure so far in this tournament, right? Constantly going down in sets, going down to a final game, forcing it or winning the entire set as possible. So great stuff from her so far. But yes, indeed, this second half of Winter Semi, I talked about, I think we can agree this is our most anticipated round one match. Tempest NYC versus Slash, two titans of their regions, right? Obviously, Tempest NYC qualifying through winning 2 different tournaments in here. Slash has been, I mean, the demon, the devil of a lot of players' tournament bracket life. So I can't wait to see these two.
Yeah, this is a rematch from Frosty Fausting. It's the big one here, especially. Obviously, Tempest, mentioned 2 events that he's won. And I think in general, the fact that his background started with May as well is like kind of helps him understand the character and how she wants to play, even though she's changed a lot. So let's take a look at our first player in this match.
Of the light, that is me.
Man, oh man. Tempest NYC, like we said before, qualifying through Fighter Spirit and CEO Taku. He has been a monster since this game's release, right? One of my favorite tournament runs, winning both the auction tournament and the singles tournament for this game at Combo Breaker, I believe 2021. It's just so sick to see.
Yeah, and the funny thing about Tempest is I kind of started to see him as a player when Grand Blues played during the pandemic. That was like the first time I think a lot of people really caught on to him. He was really solid in Grand Blue Online. Everybody's like, who is this guy? Like, what? He's killing it. Yeah, playing super well in that game, and then obviously Strive coming out playing super well in that game. We'll see next who his opponent is going to be with this.
Strike back! Get him out of your way! You don't care if along the way the little sacrifice. Strike back! Get him out of your way! Don't melt in the world, find a way!
Slash coming up to the plate as well in the winner's bracket. Already I'm hearing the crowd popping off for him. Brussels Challenge qualifier as well. Big ups to the man, the May representer. And what's very interesting to me, there's a lot of interesting things about this matchup to me, but one of the most important things is the fact that we don't have a lot of May practice, and they don't got a lot of Leo practice out there, you know what I mean? So I want to see how these two are prepared for each other.
Yeah, and I think Slash, definitely a player that is hard to prep for in general, because he's so solid on this character, and a lot of May players, you know who you are, you're quite feral.
Yeah, exactly.
And the opposite for Slash, he's like so patient, and he just chills, and then he mashes that 5P out of nowhere, and then you just die. So he's a really scary player to deal with, I think, because he can play sound, he can play kind of scrambly, kind of wild, and his setups, combos, consistency, his whip punishes, he's really, really well-rounded. He's good at pretty much everything. So he's a player that's really, really impressive to watch, and I can't wait to see what he's going to be doing up here against Tempest. Tempest obviously, beat him before, and so if you're Slash, you've been scheming. He was like, bro, I really want the run back from Frosty Faustings. Like, he was telling me, I played Tempest there, I really want to play him again. Like, I'm really looking forward to it. So obviously, Slash, if you never talked to him, he's like one of the nicest human beings I've ever met. He's like so kind, and he has nothing but nice things to say.
And I feel like these two kind of have a similar philosophy when it comes to their gameplay and their character choice, right? Because as you mentioned, a lot of the time the prototypical person on this character is feral, is aggressive, like they're just trying to throw their bodies at you however they possibly can. But right now we're going to see who comes out on top between Tempest and Slash as we get into this one very soon.
Yeah, we're going to be jumping into the game between these two very quickly. Our second match, winners side. This is winner semis. Winner, this will be playing up against Varix in winners finals of this tournament. And making it there, I mean, that's a big deal. The person who wins winners finals has a very good chance to win the tournament, right? So this match, there's a lot on the line here. And I know, obviously, as I mentioned, they played before. Slash has been scheming him on this. He's been thinking about this rematch. And we'll see how prepped Tempest is today. I tend to think that he's pretty prepped against the field. Yeah. One of those players that's really composed and plays really well in tournament environments. Has won lots of big offline tournaments for this game. And is somebody that usually, you kind of always expect to be good in the clutch.
Absolutely. All right, crowd. I need your love for this one. Let me get some hype for Tempest versus Slash. Appreciate you.
Second match of our winners semis here again, and both of these characters so scary when they get momentum going, and that's what we're gonna have to see on round start here. Who's gonna be the aggressor? Who plays things passively and looks for whip punishes? And there it is, the Dolphin at the start. Immediate, that's a really big sign for Slash. So one thing about Leo, right, is he's the best in the game basically at 2K, 2D interrupts with his flash kick, and immediately he did it versus Slash here. So we'll see if Slash adjusts does 2K nothing.
Yeah, we saw he didn't even need the meter to throw that out there right now. The guard point, RC, maybe just in case Slash went with a burst, looking heavily to bait it or just keep him locked down in this corner.
Yeah, the double triple burst bait, really trying to find it. And we mentioned that Slash is not giving away these bursts for free. And speaking of which, his namesake on the screen there as he gets beat up in that first round.
He's from a region of burst burglars, you know, he knows.
That's true, yeah.
Fireball established real quick. He doesn't do it this time right. We did see him let the flash kick loose even without the meter before.
I love that little tap with the jump P, immediately go for the mix. Goes low this time, has the super for the wall break. Clean, and this is what I mean. Like, that OP was so structured so well, right? It's just going to be super consistent, super clean. The feral wake up. Tempest is dashing up on his own wake up, knowing that Slash is going to respect it, and he gets huge damage reward off this.
That's what's so cool about both of these players, because as you mentioned, they're so solid fundamentally, they're patient, but then all of a sudden they just turn it on.
Yeah, Slash has a million meter here, so reversal super is quite scary. He hasn't FD'd at all because you know he's going to respect it. Yeah, YRC that time, the immediate DP has to find the burst.
Yeah, Slash, again, he's already down around, right, so he's got to spin it if he hopes to survive this game, but he's still not going to. Tempest with first blood.
Yeah, and a lot of aggression from Tempest, actually. He really tried to be first in a lot of those interactions where he would give space, and then Slash was like, okay, I guess I'm going to run, and then he would just interrupt with whatever he wanted to go for there. So Slash could really not get going after that.
And look at that, the micro dash 6P from Tempest as well. The aggressive strat continuing. Immediately Slash checking on the way in, back throw as well.
Yeah, 2K, notice he did 2K run up throw there. He was looking for the DP interrupt, right? So it was on hit, but he was respecting the flash kick there by doing 2K into that. Oh, fast RC extension here. Beach ball set up and respects again. Really afraid of that reversal. And look at that, he's getting so much space from it. Tempest realizing, oh, you think I'm gonna flash kick, huh? I guess I get all of this space to dash up, go for whatever button I want to do, and he doesn't have to respect Slash in the same way.
Yeah, exactly. It's Slash. He's trying to FD, he's trying to get some space back. You see the RC immediately, and the air-to-air just smothering this May.
And Slash, he IBFD'd, which he's really consistent, really good at. He hit far Slash there, burst available. That vertical dolphin is a good spot to find it. Slash about to build his own burst.
Tempest not looking to surrender this round when he has this live lead. The 2D whiff into the cancel, catches Slash, trying to back up.
Yeah, and I love 5P there because it's being safe to burst as well, right? Oh, no cancel from Slash right there. 6H hold, and he did that against Leo with the flashing. Okay, opposite. He's like, listen, bro, you better flash kick me. You better flash kick me, or me and Yamada are going to smack you through this glass.
Look at this, bro, the damage. Better represent that. Don't let him get bullied.
Yeah, no flash kick again. Oh, he had it, but he didn't believe.
Yeah, the low hit, and then dashing all the way up into the personal space. Slash with a perfect on the board.
OTG 5H for the kill. And now it's like, okay, do I go back to respecting or do I not? You know, that's the biggest thing. He didn't respect flash kick there at all. So we'll have to see. Wow, it chooses the late burst just in case there was something from Tempest.
Tempest, yeah, he's scooting forward with the guard point. Immediate 6P after the Dolphin, showing no fear.
Big chance now. Oh, guard break. And what are you going to do if you're Slash here too? Gets hit by the overhead. Not killed because he was already committed. But still, I mean, this spot is very tough for Slash to win. Burst still available for Tempest as well, and there it is.
Yeah, Tempest going to use it nice and early here. Give him a chance to build some burst back, but that's not even going to get to that point. 2D again, clipping the May, and a quick 2-0 lead.
I love, he let the whiff happen. He let the whiff happen and then sent it with the 2D RC. And I think that's a really good sign that he knows to take space like that. And also, I love the early burst, right? He could have let the burst go, but because he had positive bonus, bursting early is really good because you're going to build another one.
Precisely, man. As opposed, even an instant block right there, keeping Slash closer.
Yeah, it's going to be corner positioning already. Wow, Wake Up Dolphin gets stuffed by the back turn S, and just like that, that's a wall splat, air to air, no flash kick for the break.
Looking good here. What's the mix of that? Excuse me, the BRC. Keeping him slowed down a little bit, still building that meter, builds it to the RC, even with the IPFD still in range for the DP.
Yeah, that's one of the scariest things about Leo. His BRC post wall break basically means you're knocked out, even if it is a hard knockdown anyway. The confirm off this. Tempest does commit the burst. He doesn't have positive bonus anymore, but I like him not being greedy on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Tempest, especially when you're a throw or a strike away from the kill, right? He smells blood in the water on set point here. He didn't want to give Slash any momentum, rather spin the burst to take it back.
Yeah, Ivy throw in the front hit, and this could be a wall break if he wants it, which he does. Finally, some offense from Slash here as we have set point for Tempest.
Yeah, hard knockdown, catches him FD and go with the command grab.
And this is a wall break if he wants it.
You get it. Battle Orca.
Right through, and it's one more guess for the round for Tempest.
So here we go, just Dolphin straight in with the meaty stuff. The anchor connecting, alley-ooping to the Dolphin. Slash now stemming the bleeding for a moment.
Yeah, he's consistently putting these rounds on the board, but man, Tempest, his resources and his management of these moments. Oh, 2K, he does do 2K duty that time, and then Tempest says, all right, here you go, buddy. Let me flash kick for you.
Again, just raw 2-no meter to make it safe. Just been so on point with the reads. Oh, no whip punish.
Very respecting again, and the dash up 5K gets smoked. Tempest, he's forcing that respect by flash kicking, and then now Slash has to go on defense. He doesn't have 50 meter anymore because he FD'd. No extension.
Very tough for Slash to be in right now. And then the Liger Bomb to finish the set. Tempest with a sweep on Slash to get into winners finals.
And that nod he hit after, I mean, he is looking confident. That's somebody up there who's like, I'm winning this tournament today.
Yeah, when you Liger Bomb somebody with Leo to end the set, like, my man's was scheming. He's feeling himself big time.
He had meter to combo off the flash kick, and I feel like he didn't do it because he wanted to do that. Yeah. I may be overthinking it, but he had meter to spend and was like, I'm landing this command grab, bro. Like, I'm about to do this. So, yeah, really impressive stuff from him. He's up against Varix next, which is, I think if you're Varix, you're probably, if you could pick a matchup to play, you're not too bad about playing against Leo, right? It's typically something that, is pretty good for your character, so.
Man, and I think that's so right, because it wasn't even about sending a message to Slash. It was more about giving yourself as much momentum and feeling yourself as much as possible, right? Getting into the next bracket, the next match. But let's take a look at that bracket right now as we have our winners finals all nice and set up. Varix versus Tempest as Slash and Umisho have dropped to the losers quarters to await the winners of Aaron the Mac and Leo and Peppery, Splash, and Zondo respectively.
Yeah, that losers bracket is looking mighty scary, I have to say. So I'm worried for everybody battling out there. It's been a couple of feral matches, and Tempest kind of looking unstoppable, honestly. That Umisho Varix set was very, very close, and that was really one-sided in Tempest's favor. So we'll have to see what we're going to get here on our losers bracket, and we'll have to see how Slash recovers down there after taking that loss.
Absolutely. Like, I hold Slash in such a high regard that I rarely remember him ever getting 3-0'd, right? Usually he's able to make some adjustments in the middle of the set, put some games on the board, but this time Tempest is just too dominant. Now, let's get to a video package of our next player up. Splash brother Peppery himself qualifying through Battle Coliseum. One of our favorite runs in the group stage, honestly. We saw him struggle a little bit early, switch to the Johnny, able to get a dub there, able to get a dub on the Asuka. Now let's take a look at his opponent.
Of the lights
Zondo as well, qualifying via head stomper. He's got the Ramlethal there. We know it's in the arsenal, but he's been maining that Asuka for a while now, and he is doing damage with the character, able to make it out of that group with both him and Gobo, right? So the Asukas of the tournament were represented there. He's the one that proved superior in the group stage. We'll see how he does in the main bracket.
Yeah, and I'm very curious to see what character matchup we get here between them two, right? Obviously, Pep, it's on him to pick which matchup he wants to play, so it's going to be very interesting. And there's the crowd here, everybody, watching some Guilty Gear. We had our first 2 matches, obviously on the winner's side. What's up, everybody in the venue and everybody at home? Hopefully you've been enjoying all of our matches so far. We got ourselves a nice little top 8, and it's nice to see everybody out here hanging out, playing some games, watching some Guilty Gear, enjoying all the action so far. What up, everybody?
I still can't believe they turned this place into a concert venue, bro. That was so cool, man.
It was sick.
Everybody is in the building here, still recovering from that. We got Tempest cosplay, or Tempest Testament. Tempest on the mind as he gets into winners finals.
Whoa, nice controller.
For real, though.
Everybody plays on levelers these days, huh?
You got to.
What's up?
I like this. I like the facial hair. That's classic.
I like the, you know, the gray is like, it looks too distinguished. You know, you're like, that's funny.
This man just said, yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Everybody excited to watch some Guilty Gear. The Bridget cosplay in the building. What is this? Make Elfeld. What the hell?
Oh,
you want her to have a command grab? You're banned from the arena.
Yeah, all these buffs, they're canceled. We're not doing them anymore. We're making Zato weaker. All these things, every suggestion.
Couldn't say nothing about that. We got cards as well. Shouts to the Guilty Gear Strive board game.
No.
I want to go back to cheating.
No. Cheating is not allowed.
The 2v1 handicap. Shout out to the Dolphin. Yo, you did not help Slash very well, Dolphin.
He's too busy in the audience, man. He can't help.
Right behind Tempest. Yo, Teddy Bear bad guy.
Whoa, I actually need that in my life. That's
Soul Bear guy?
Soul Bear guy.
All right. He was like, whoa, that's a good name for him.
What up, everybody in the venue? Hopefully you guys are having fun. Thanks to the audience for bringing all these cool signs and everything. Is that her?
For real, we saw the paintings. We got the Bridget. Man was like, look at this. My waifu.
Look at her.
Look at my waifu. She's glorious.
Whoa. Oh, this is the art from the streetwear stuff. Oh, this looks clean. Wait, this stuff is cool. I'm actually mad at how sick Sin looks in the streetwear art.
Oh, the streetwear art.
My guy is too clean.
Yeah. The Dolphin with the glasses. Yo, are y'all enjoying the venue here at Arc World Tour? Can I hear some noise? That's what I'm talking about, man. So many cool things to do. A lot of merch booths. We have the Artist Alley, the ABBA demos, all kinds of cool stuff going on right here. The Sea Otter, the one that betrayed May to go train with Chip. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up, bro. I saw it and I was like, all right, same to you. Like, what's going on here, man? Swat it up.
His dream is to become a ninja. I'm not sure what this is.
I see Dizzy. I see May.
This is a cool bag though, with the plastic on the outside. Speaking of May, in the building.
Whoa, that mask though, that mask looks unbelievable. Yeah, that looks like it took a lot of work.
Diving in.
Wait, that's him. That's my guy right there. What up? Nice cosplay. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, the cosplay go, wow. What in the heck is this?
That's my favorite Sin image. Wait, is that like the sheet music?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
You got the sheet music for the game?
He's doing the rock, the horns too? Yeah, man, this is definitely about that.
That's actually clean.
That is awesome, man. The playlist.
Why sight read combos when you could sight read the music?
Oh, man. That's high level right there, most definitely. Will you just have a laptop? Sir, put the laptop away. We don't know what's going to come up on your screen when you got the laptop out.
That's just his wallpaper, Jam.
There's no icons on the desktop. It's just Jam.
Yeah, I'm really happy for Jam players. I hope she stays where she is. Sorry.
God, look at the sheet music. Straight up. Oh, we got more people with the sheet music.
Do they just have the sheet music here?
Are you guys going to go home and learn these songs? I better have you here next year.
Just jam it. Damn, the soul, the thumbs down. God, he's so cool.
Yeah, there's so many cool art pieces here. We have the whole back wall of Daisuke art over in the Artist Alley. The pot of green.
Bro, that was literally Peppery Splash yesterday. That's it. That was literally Peppery Splash yesterday, drawing the perfect card out of his deck. Pot of green.
Like it. Oh, God. Put that away. Yeah. What a guest character that would be.
Can I just say, no one wants Justice back, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody wants Justice back, bro.
We're having Justice right now by leaving her out the game. Yeah. With the dog. I actually really like that. Do you want a dog plush?
Yeah, I gotta get one. The Ray plug.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, that Deathmat looks tight. Whoa.
Is this DJ Faust? We got like 45 Faustas here. I know some of them have been DJing. Shout out to your cat.
You know,
everybody loves pets.
I saw a Faust yesterday and the bag was Chipotle. And I was like, you're my hero. Wait, that Sin is so buff.
He is. That man, he got the latest patch notes.
Yeah, that's post-patch Sin.
Precisely, Brian. We got the Dizzy next
Oh
to
my
as well.
god, you are so...
Holy,
Dude,
oh.
you look huge. What the heck?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, that's like average Sin player physique right there.
Muscle Beach ain't too far away. You feel me?
No, that's true.
We're like, hey.
Sin on the Sin dog is so funny.
There he is. The profile picture of the Jamington himself.
Who is that guy? That guy's really suspicious.
Yo, how long have you had that profile picture?
2018.
Are we showing the, what is this?
Oh, the hand tattoo? Wait,
Yeah,
what
I
is
was
that
gonna say,
tattoo?
Is this a specific type of Guilty Gear tattoo?
I can't tell. It's from so far away.
Not your head if it's a Guilty Gear tattoo.
Okay.
All right, we don't know for sure. We can't clearly make it out from our distance, but I'm glad to see it. I'm hoping to see more of those, honestly. What is this? What was your dog going through right there? Is he a Zato player? Like,
no, man.
That's how we all look right now.
Oh man, that's pretty good. That got me good. Poor Zato playing dog.
The Eddie chants, bro. They've been going ham. This is so funny, bro. I just love that everybody is so committed to Guilty Gear here. We got a lot of passionate opinions throughout the crowd.
Yeah, we're getting everything set up on the stage. As you can see up there, right behind me, they're getting onto the screen, setting their buttons, get everything ready up. We're handling some stuff on the stage, if you're wondering. We would love to watch the gameplay, too. We're just waiting for it to be ready, in case everybody's curious. So, we're ready to get into the game. It looks like almost up there. They're setting things up, getting all squared away. I blame Zondo's weird, funky, leverless controller he has.
Is he still playing on the cardboard box joint?
It's, like, somewhat elevated, but before he was actually playing on, like, a cardboard box. Yeah. It was, like, worn in where his hands go and stuff, and it looked like, yeah, it had seen better days.
So he's upgraded to like the 99-cent store plastic leverless now. Okay.
Yeah, he's slightly elevated. Yeah.
If he wins this tournament, maybe we'll get the copper, you feel me?
Ooh, that would be sick, actually.
A little copper.
He could be trying to draw whatever he can to make it there. That's how it goes.
Match Abba's hair, after some corrosion after a while. But all right, since we're about to get into the game, let me hear what the audience thinks. Who likes Peppery Splash to take this set? He do be the fan favorite. I should have asked him second.
That's true, actually. Well. I know that the Asuka guy's out there in the crowd, so who wants Zondo to take it?
Okay,
all right, a little bit of pop.
Asuka
I gotta say, the Great White North, very, very positive out there, very happy out there. And I know we've asked you 76 times already, but how much fun are you guys having watching this event so far? You guys been having a good time?
I know y'all having a good time just posting Sajam's picture on your phone.
It's true. People keep telling me they keep seeing my profile picture on other people's accounts.
What do you mean?
On Discord and Twitter and stuff. They're like, it's just your face and it's not you. And I'm like, that doesn't seem right.
I thought you were about to hit me with like dating sites. Like people are trying to use your
probably
picture.
That too, yeah. If you match with someone who has my face on a dating site, it's probably not me.
It's not him.
And if it is, I have to use a new picture. It's only me if it's not that picture. I can't use that picture for anything anymore. Except whenever anybody, including this event, asks me for a headshot, I always give them that picture every time. I will literally not give them another picture. That's just how it goes.
You already know the deal, you know what I'm saying? But it looks like we have a fan favorite in the... Oh, of course. The man. Let me see the back muscles. Yeah! Pardon my back. Shout out Cameron and IFCI.
I didn't realize that's a duo cosplay.
Oh, it is?
It's Slayer and Shannon. Did you realize that?
Wow, I did not realize that.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until yesterday. That's the funniest thing ever. I was like, damn.
That's so good. I know a lot of people want that Slayer back, too. That's one of the fan favorites.
Yeah.
I'm just terrified of him in this game, to be quite honest with you. He was already kind of a Strive character, so I'm expecting him to just explode people if he ever is at it.
Yeah, I think everybody wants Slayer in the game. I don't think anybody wants to fight against him. So I'm like down for him not to come back, you know what I mean? That's how I feel about ABBA, too, honestly. I'm like, you guys are all excited for ABBA, but like, when she goes into her install and does Danzai, you're not going to be happy anymore. Trust me. It's bad. It's not good.
You can tell the reaction. Like, you can tell which people have played some of the older Guilty Gears by the reactions of the different characters, right? They're like, oh, Abba's so cool. She looks so sick. I didn't get really a chance to explore Plus R like that. What's she going to be like in this game? And then everybody that played Plus R is like, Oh no.
You get hit,
Oh, no.
and then you burst, and then Donzai eats your burst. She just goes whoop, 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 and hits you through your burst, and you're just like, that sucks. That's not good. Yeah.
But yeah, definitely a scary character on the horizon, most definitely. I'm excited to see the future of this game for sure.
They were, I don't know if you all have seen all the videos and stuff, but they were labbing ABBA in like the player room. There's a lot of like videos and stuff. They found like safe jump, fuzzy, wall break combo that looks so, she looks so messed up. And then outside of the install, she looks terrible. She looks really, like she is just really like in the install, she's like the best character. Out of the install, she looks not good.
Which was a little similar to how she was in Plus R, right?
Yeah.
She got very, very good once you got the proper blood, but enough.
Yeah, loser side of the bracket here. Loser is going home, tied for 7th place. Peppery Splash versus Zondo up there on the stage. I can't see Pep in this image without thinking of that dancing barber gift. That just gets me every.
Bruh, every time, right?
It's so good.
That
Oh,
might
the
as well be
Johnny?
Pep. Oh, and he is bringing it out. You can see the fans react. That's what they want to see him play. Right now, Zondo, of course, looking to draw from the heart of the cards.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, both card-based characters in this game, but
True.
Zondo was doing a lot of anti-Johnny labbing,
Oh.
and I found that very interesting. I think maybe he was expecting that this is the pick for Peppery Splash.
That's Zondo, very smart, right? Very well practiced. When you have the time to prep, you got to make the most of it. Pep. And that's what we talked about yesterday, right? He did such a good job using like fundamental Guilty Gear movement to throw off his opponent. Zondo not falling forward early.
Zondo's hand empty there. Wow, that 2D was huge. He got big cube, reloads everything. Now he's got teleport for mix as well, so you got to be very careful about that.
Definitely using it. He's just holding on to it now. Actually switching it out even. Rather have the regen card and some big cubes.
Oh man, this is not so good. One person is playing a lot of cards, the other has played none.
You know, that usually doesn't bode well for the person that has to play nothing.
He's got teleport, double teleport, he slides in behind the Mistfinder.
That was so clean right there, Machine Gun. We loaded up again, trying to throw in between.
He has no offensive cards though. Yeah, so he has to use the super here, and then he's got a cycle. Now he's got some cubes to work with.
Yeah, double Machine Gun yet again here. Just puts at point blank. The 2D hits a blow. Zondo cleaning up the first game.
Yeah, and that was a perfect, even though he drained 30% of his own life, basically.
Yeah, that's a good point. Got the big red whoosh shouting out with the Howling Meteors.
And this is a chance for wall break here for Zondo, which I think he's going to take, yeah.
He's got auto import as well, so he can just let those spells loose. Got to be careful with the mana, though.
6K hit and sinking as well. Oh, he was backdashing, but I think he's safe.
Yeah, looking clean here, but that backdash does get clipped by the 2D. First in time to get rid of some of the cubes, but now you're dealing with these, and that one hits so late, allowing for Zondo to combo.
Ooh, tap dust in between, he's going to get the combo here. He has enough meter to get the kill. 6H, the big one afterwards. Peppery Splash not playing the video game for 2 straight rounds.
And I really love the fact that he switched to dust in that instance, right? We saw him trying to run up throw from that same range, and the dash took a little bit too long, so he was in block stun from the second wave of the machine gun. This time he just dust instead. Very smart.
Wow, love that dash on her close slash right there. Pep trying to jump, blocks the 6H, that is an overhead.
Oh, explosion.
Trying to air throw as well. Burst is available, has not spent any, just air dashes in. Wow, the jump K got caught by the tail end of the cube.
Here, he's got the big, I was going to say he had the teleport and the big guard break, but it's not going to happen. Peppery Splash interrupts, finally getting a chance to play.
Tap dust for the wall break. Best damage that he could do there. He doesn't have any resources though, right? So no super meter, no burst gauge. Oh, and he tried, he just gets interrupted there. I think throwing out a 6K it looked like maybe.
Most likely, we see that from Peppery Splash a lot, right? His 6K usage is usually so on point. The forward advancing hitbox like that. Oh, goes straight through the cube.
The card actually hit him, but he canceled. He didn't believe in it, which makes a lot of sense. You know, it was hard to see from all the way back there.
For sure. Oh, and then the jump in catches Zondo trying to anti-air at the wrong moment. Peppery bringing the crowd alive. No starting hand. Pretty decent, at least for him to establish, but there is the backdash again. Peppery has smoked Zondo trying to throw him a couple of times now.
Strings him up, he's going to have full, and he catches him with the overhead. Sneaky there, he vaulted in and then fast RC, cuts him high.
Just trying to walk up in his business right there, catch Zondo flinching. The flex shield waits and punishes perfectly, and your life has been deleted. 1 up.
And you know, he doesn't have that look, but you know Pep is like, damn, I'm so clean.
Yeah.
You know in his head, he's like, damn, I'm so clean. Bounce star trade on the far slashes. Johnny's is so fast too.
Great discipline for Pep right there. Not getting clipped by the 6K, but there is the low afterwards. And then the block burst. Zondo, he left some damage on the table with the drop.
Yeah, but a wall break. Honestly, I think Pep wants the wall break there. He does not want to be in the corner anymore.
It's going to be a chance to fight out, but immediately put back in because of the hard knockdown situation. Another dust in between the waves of the cubes. Very smart. Wall break. He tried to add some damage in there with the RC, but still not enough to kill.
Yeah, hard knockdown though. Chip's going to be a big problem now. He's got the staff out, runs in for the dust as well behind that. Didn't even have meter for the cancel, but still was a tough comeback from Pep.
Exactly right. He knew that. That's all he needed at the end of the day was for the dust to hit. Willing to risk it.
Double forward dash there from Peppery Splash trying to chase out. 6K barely whiffing.
Usually so on point with that. I love the jump back.
Yeah, he's trying to read the backdashes a lot. So Pep went for 6K again right there, looking to see if there's going to be a backdash from Zondo. He didn't go for it. Wow, what a block right there. He pulls up on him.
And there you go, that hezzy right there. How many is that? That's 5 for flinching.
Air dash pressure here. No, he goes for the dust and he builds the bar. Should be the kill here. Double misfire cancel into the 6-8.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the sauce I like to see from Johnny.
Jumps around, starts stuck in that air block stun. All right, his hand's empty here, so this is a chance. He spins Wild Assault, and oh my god, he's got a ton of cubes to shoot here. And he's got the step. Wow, this hand is brutal from Peppery Splash.
Yeah, he was trying to weather the storm here, but Zondo is fighting all the right cards.
Yeah, he's got a lot of cubes to shoot.
Not gonna get it for sending the cubes out. Double wave of that, the big cube, more coming for you. Oh my goodness, the dust once again in between the waves.
Found the delay timing, 6K whiff, sweep hits, and the anti-air right on time. He doesn't get the kill. Cube, is it gonna OTG? It does, but it doesn't kill. Oh my, but this is so bad. Everything's just bouncing on the screen. How can Pep avoid it? There's so many things.
And yeah, Pep, had a lot of meter to FD, but I mean, it was inevitable at that point regardless. Great stuff from Zondo here, now taking a 2-1 lead in the set, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 2-1 Zondo here. Wow. Round start, he just waited and sink and cancel. And then I love that immediate challenge from Zondo after, knowing that he had a spell that was huge, takes up a lot of space.
Teleport, we got the auto import, double teleport now, just staying in the skies, using both.
Yeah, it does empty his hand, but it did let him be evasive there. We'll see if Pep chooses the burst. He finds the burst on the 6H.
That's a really good mid-screen combo starter, and then that blow up, the one that guard breaks.
Yeah, pops you up, really nice. And there's cubes on top of Pep here, so kind of hard for him to move. We'll see if he swings on this set. No, chooses not to. He can hit this with something, but yeah, he 6Bs and misfinder cancels a little too slow to recover.
Yeah, so smart from Zondo to get some cubes to cover that afterwards, right? It was at an angle where it wasn't going to get hit by the button that dealt with the cube.
Pressure overhead.
Oh, yeah, Zondo on set point now, smothering the Peppery Splash Johnny.
Yeah, looking like a big problem here. Has a far slash hit, doesn't find it, and he's been so insistent on trying to chase because he knows Zondo's going to run. And that's the thing, he has to make hard reads, right? If it goes back to neutral like this, it's really difficult for Johnny to get in.
My goodness, bro. He's in the corner again, trying to backdash there, thinking Zondo would have committed to a throw.
6K, and he does get the hit this time. Oh, the DP card. He went for Insane to try to bait something.
So smart here. We got the teleport to get out of the corner if he wants to. Take it to the sky. Just tries to dash out and pays for it.
Yeah, this is huge damage on this. It's going to be the wall break with the card super.
Man, Pep is so clean, bro.
Goes low this time. A little delay trying to snuff something out. Unfortunate, though, Peppery has no burst gauge, right? So him winning that fast is actually unfortunate because he didn't build any extra resources.
He's going to have to really try to maintain his offense in this game because defensively, it's going to be a tough go of things. Does have access to the flex shield now, but we haven't seen him use it too much. Nice block on the dust here, and block low. Incredible defense.
Trying to catch him, but he teleported out.
Double teleport right there. One back, one to the other side. Checks after the YRC. No fear.
Yeah, the gravity staff here is pulling him in. Actually, you see this. He's going to be able to get the combo off this as well. Peppery Slash with a burst, but I mean, nowhere to go on this. He does burst into the corner. He needs this to count, and Zondo immediately bursts right back, makes it over the cube. Misfinder cuts the cube, but Asuka covering the distance instead. Zondo here, eliminating Peppery Splash.
Man, Zondo just told Johnny, your collection level isn't up to par, brother. You don't got the type of cards I do. Well done at taking it. But, crowd, can y'all give it up for Peppery Splash? Of course, amazing run here at the Arc World Tour Finals. It does come to an end here in 7th place, but always one of the fan favorites. One of, honestly, a legendary Guilty Gear player at this point. Again, I think it was EVO 2022, maybe 2023, where he made top 8 in 3 different Guilty Gear games, winning one of them as well. Just an incredible player.
Yeah, he is someone who is good at Guilty Gear, the series, not just the games, right? Like, he's not just like, oh, he's pretty good at this game, he's pretty good at that game. He's really solid, really well-rounded, and his fundamental knowledge of Guilty Gear is extremely strong, right? So very impressive play from him, and I hope that we get to see some more Johnny buffs in the future. I want to see him on that character, man. He said, it was really funny, he said today, if Johnny ever gets buffed, it's over.
Yeah, he did. He did say that.
He's like, it's over for everybody, bro. They're like, they don't even need to make him good. He just needs to be mid-tier.
Yeah.
He's like, let me cook on the Johnny.
So Zano did earn the right to face Unofficial, of course, and now we're going to be going to Aaron the Mac and Leo to face who Slash is going to battle up against. But yeah, man, one more point about Peppery, too, is that a lot of fighting game players are good at specific characters.
Right.
Peppery is so good at the game, bro. Like we said before, he was a menace with Johnny and Exert, switched to Venom, and his results didn't drop off whatsoever, right? This man is just a great fighting game mind. But I am very excited for this next one with Aaron the Mac and Leo.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, of course. We mentioned earlier that Aaron has a lot of Leo matchup experience because of the Faust, right? So obviously he's going to be fighting Leo's Faust, and you know he plays against this character a lot. This is like a region that has a really strong Faust player, the best Faust player in the US. So it's one of those things where the matchup experience will definitely be there for him. So let's take a look at our players coming up to the stage.
The Mac, Aaron in the building right there, representing Paragon, of course, qualified via the LCQ, winning the whole damn thing on that Leo White thing and the Happy Chaos as well. But let us get introduced to the cleanest Faust I ever seen, at least, you know, clothing-wise. Shout outs to Leo. Big ups to Leo as well, qualifying via Battle Arena Melbourne. I feel like the crowd just pops when they see his picture, right? Like
I mean, that suit, bro.
The hair out, the suit looking clean and crisp. Love seeing his play as well, and then making it out of the group stage yesterday. Very tough all the way around. What you got?
Locked and loaded, though. He seems ready up there on the stage, up against Aaron.
Nerf White Wild Assault, straight up. Not even playing against a character that has it.
He's like, I'm good now, I can leave.
Yeah.
He's like, I did my best. I did my part. Yeah, he's not even fighting a White Wild, so that's true.
That's what's funny about it. He's just about the agenda, you know what I'm saying? As a lot of those NorCal folks are. Definitely good looking out. But I'm excited to see this one. Aaron the Mac going with the Happy Chaos up against the Leo Faust. I like this choice as well.
Yeah, and this is, it's very interesting as well because this matchup, you know, historically was terrible for Faust, right? It was really hard for this character earlier on, especially. And this is one of those things where I think the strength in knowing the matchup against Faust is huge, and I don't think that this character is also particularly popular overseas as well.
Oh, Leo, it's one of those situations, right, when you're not as familiar with the matchup, maybe your best option is just smother the opponent, right? Make sure they don't get to play much. Leo looked like he tried to do that at the round start, but now Aaron is the one trying to push him to the corner. What a backdash on the first command grab attempt we see.
Yeah, and the thing is, Leo is really command grab happy. We saw it yesterday. He loves to go for the command grab, goes for it constantly. So one of those things that Aaron, you know, if you watch any tape, you might be familiar with, might be ready for.
That's facts. And Leo, I mean, he's got great Afro pressure, right? I feel like he opened up somebody after every time he command grabbed them. But Aaron the Mac not gonna let him do a damn thing here in the first game.
And the stylish finish, the BRC fast dust afterwards.
A Mac named Aaron.
Oh, tricky.
Ouch. Straight tornado. Yeah, he wants to put the Afro on him.
Yeah, I love the timings to catch fuzzies. That's one thing. Oh, what a burst bait right there. But Leo does a lot of big staggers to say, hey, fuzzy jump. Hey, go for this. You know, go for these options here that'll get you out of defensive pressure, but not against mine.
That's really cool, man. I think attacking stuff like that, what people are expecting to do, what they're prepared to do, and thwarting that is a big key to success. And what a crouch under the close S, or the far S, excuse me.
Yeah, really nice to be able to do that as Faust, right? He just naturally ducks all kinds of stuff in. A little bit of zoning for the approach, but he has no bullets here, by the way. Gonna reload on the BRC. RC's up in case there's a burst.
Yeah. Trying to get him one more burst, but he already stolen 2 of them. Leo, though, going down as he flicks the Glock up to take the first match.
Yeah, clean. That dash under 2 at 2K, 2D. And the thing is, you can dash under and go for air throw, 6P, whatever, right? But Aaron was a little slower to react, maybe, so he's like, oh, okay, cool, I'll just go for a safe option here.
Yeah, I like that. He gave Leo a bit of a taste of his own medicine, right, with that low profile. But now Leo, this is exactly where he wants to be. Gold burst out, Aaron. Give me some space back. I don't want you to apply this Afro pressure.
Yeah, zoning with the fro.
Straight up, it looks so sick, actually.
Yeah, bullets back here, and the tap does hit. There is burst available for Leo. Has not spent it yet, and the, oh my god, backdash. Gunshot hits.
That hurts, man. Yeah, he was trying to take his turn after backdash. The dust, what a conversion from Aaron right there. Bullet juggles.
Yeah, scary spot for sure. And now Leo one guess away. YRC available. So I like kind of backing up to begin things. We try to beat the YRC right there.
Oh, and Leo finally actually catching a backdash of his own. Take him to the other corner with the mix. Oh, through the fire at him. Oh, you could have seen where that was going.
And does get the burst, but burst save after the 2K. Had the burst earlier on in that. But the scary thing is the first hit is jump cancelable, right? So there's a lot of interactions there. It's a little spooky. Oh, wow. Round start knows that jump 2K is coming.
Yeah, man, we saw that very early on, right? I think that was how he started the very first round of this set. So Aaron, well aware of the type of strategies Leo's looking to implement. He did pick up his own throw, but he got crossed up in the process.
Yeah, I love that choice from Aaron as well. Just holding the gun all the way down, letting Faust fall, and then just going for that option.
There's some old fast RC mix on the Scarecrow. Now it's Leo's corner, Marlo Stanfield.
But that's a drop. Okay, has the meter to keep it safe. Catches the counter hit after the backdash.
And man, put the scalpel in his teeth right there. My goodness.
Air jump 2K block. Wow, the command grab again. Burst is available. Side swap. Should be dead here with the super.
Ex Machina Aaron. Gonna force round 3.
Yeah, I like him holding the burst there, right? Obviously, he could have gone for it, but I think maybe a little greedy, and he does have the resource advantage in this round. Oh, the dead zone. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Heavy Chaos really got in the sweet spot that time.
Oh, roll. Trying to get the mix up there. Even with the curse on, couldn't keep track of Faust.
Yo, great maneuverability right now from Leo. Oh, but got a little bit too overzealous, committed heavy, easy air dash punish. Now we got to cross up and take the corner for himself. Look at these gunshot juggles, man.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you get hit. These Happy Chaos players, you know, especially people who have been playing the character for a long time, are so consistent at that.
Wow, yeah, that's a big part about the character. He's going to convert all the way through here. Another super. I think this is the second game, my man. Aaron the Mac, with that damage on the wall break, takes a 2-0 lead just like that.
Having a lot of trouble dealing with this character. And the thing is, even though the zoning is worse from Happy Chaos, right? His ability to control neutral with steady aim and curse and just kind of smother Faust on offense is still so powerful. It's really difficult for him to deal with this.
Most definitely, right? As much as it has improved for Faust, he still has such a tough time getting in and starting up against Happy Chaos. You don't get the freedom to kind of throw items at full screen either because of the gunshots. So it's tough, man. You got to switch up your game plan.
We heard the Leo chant. And then Aaron, and then everybody getting excited. NorCal, of course, was very loud yesterday, so.
Yeah, man, they've been well represented, and there's the Afro pressure again. Yeah, hits him eventually.
Yeah, and I don't even know if it was worth the burst. You'd have so much life at that point, so might as well hold on to it there. Well, 6 feet does hit.
You can see why Aaron has been prioritizing avoiding these command grabs, right? Backdashing again, only to get chased down, eaten alive right there. Leo, first round on the board.
He did the PRC and showed the command grab after, like, hey, you know I'm going to do it.
He did that after another round in, too. I was like, man, this guy, he knows what he likes to do. Oh, he backdashing all those shots this time, but except for the steady aim joint.
Yeah, best at the gun fu right there, and this is going to be a wall break. Wow, burst timing put him into the corner.
No bullets left either. BRC with the slowdown, though.
Oh, and that slowdown gave him everything. Full clip after that. Oh, he backs off. That teleport, that's huge, and it's got to be a burst.
Caught him in the middle, trying to throw the stuff on him.
Wow, he's just 6P'ing over and over, and yeah, he's a little scared in neutral now. You can see that Leo Faust taking advantage of 2K.
Kept him in the corner, you locked up. No parole for you, fans. Scarecrow, you ain't know what side. Which way did he go? Leo with the first game on the board.
Yeah, you can see slight hesitations there from Aaron as Leo just kind of turned on the offense.
Leo's really, I mean, once he's gotten his offense going, he's gotten a lot out of it. Aaron's just doing such a good job controlling the neutral, not giving him opportunities.
Oh, and there's the backdash.
What you know about it, these defensive choices are coming in hot and confident.
Oh, miss on the scalpel, but commit to the mix. Also had meter to keep it safe, so look at his, like, his timing on offense is so unusual. Oh, nice call out.
Yeah, we haven't even seen him store any items. Like the few times he asked for an item, just immediately put it out there. But Aaron, stabilizing the game here, gonna get the hard knockdown, put himself in prime position to go on set point.
Oh, that was cheap. Oh, that
course.
was really cheap. Oh my goodness. Bam! Did you see him take a little stroll before he let that hip fire rip?
I like that a lot. Aaron the Mac now, set point. Oh, he loaded up the gun and got jump 2K'd right before he was able to let off the shot.
Looking for that fuzzy. Wow, the fake out jump D.
Yeah, really dope stuff right there. Again, just crawling up on him. The fuzzy's easy. Even reset. It shows the command grab as the fire explodes the wall.
Counter hit far slash though is a huge starter here. This should be a wall break. Oh, he wants to mix up.
Yeah, he wants to keep the corner right there. Dropped it prematurely. RC very late, trying to catch Aaron, putting his hand in the blender, but such discipline.
Well, he ate the item twice, and he catches the backdash on a read with that 6H.
I like that, right? He recovers so quickly when he eats the item. It definitely throws off people trying to take their turn when they see him pull.
Yeah, man, he showed the command grab again after the round, too. It's really funny. He just keeps representing that option.
He knows whiskey and doesn't quite build to the super, but he will take a while to start hard knockdown.
Yeah, he's got a couple of bullets for the mix-up as well. Reloads there after the pressure. Wow.
Yeah, got one bullet to his name right there. That's why he was holding it for a while. PRC 6B on the other side, just take the reload.
Wow, the 6K there on the pickup. That while behind the back.
Oh yeah, I don't even got to look at you. That's how cool I am. Oh, behind the back gunshots.
There's the burst too. He's out of there, but Happy Castle's running away with the jump 2K. Wow, this is a huge chance. Banana peel out. Eats the hammer as well.
And then the counter hit. Oh, just pressing back though, and there it is. Aaron the Mac advances to losers quarterfinals.
And a big read on that. The bow on that. Yeah, everybody in the audience, can everybody make some noise for Leo Faust?
That man been holding us down. Love to hear it. He was a big fan favorite, you can tell. Obviously, people love seeing the Faust, a quirky character that doesn't get as represented as people want. Right. He was here representing very well.
Yeah, and a really fun player to watch. I would love to watch more Leo play. Like, somebody that I've seen a lot when I watch matches and stuff like that. So, really fun player to watch. And, you know, of course, can't wait to see him compete not only today, but the rest of the tour, right? When he comes out next year and plays in the Arc World Tour, it's going to be really cool. He's a person that I always see playing, streaming, you know, VODs of him all the time. He's a really, really sick player.
Absolutely. Big ups to Leo for sure. Hope to see him next year. But let's take a look at that bracket and how we've progressed so far. Again, that winners finals nice and set up. Barracks and Tempest NYC. We're going to get to that in a little while. But first, we have to handle these losers quarters matches. Of course, Aaron the Mac defeating Leo gets his opportunity to face Slash. While on the other side of things, Umisho and Zando are going to be taking each other down.
Yeah, and I think we'll probably have that Umisho Zando match first is my guess, since Aaron just played there. But of course, that is our first round of matches, all 4 matches on the winners and losers side that we played so far. We're going to take a short break and be back with this loser side in just a little bit.
Kick those bastards to the curb. Everything but your voice is nice. You know that the other, you that no one else knows. You can walk hell of a bomb. Do you wanna keep being a thief? Don't try to compare it to anything. Everything has some fun. We rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard. Maniac, maniac. Feels like a war front without fear. Maniac, maniac. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Maniac. Don't hold back and then laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're free. No one knows you are made of steel. Made of steel. There's our risk, it's cold abuse. It's the fate that ignites the fire.
rock, rock and roll, rock harmony. Feels like a wolf song without fear. Don't wish the best out, rock and roll, rock harmony. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock, rock, rock and roll, rock. 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 Rock, rock, rock and roll, rock.
"人間離れした剣技を使うとか油断しないでいくよ。味方でしょうか?」
近距離攻撃装備起動。敵反応多数確認。
緊急時規定により独断で任務を遂行する。あっとっあっやっ人類栄光あり回避。対象捕捉貫く倒す。やっもっと合図する。
了解。
今
お待たせ。へっへん。さてさて、模擬戦の時間だな。行くぜ。
よっしゃ、どっちが負けても言い訳なしだからな。
Welcome back, everybody, to the ARC World Tour Finals 2023. Round 1 of top 8 is in the books. Violence everywhere. We're going to continue to narrow down that top 4 and eventually crown a champion. Of course, I am Ringe, joined by Jam. How you feeling, bro?
Fantastic. Of course, the match has been really good so far. I'm sure everybody's been checking it out. Thanks for sticking with us in a long day full of Grand Blue, then the concert, then this, which is really cool. And Grand Blue had some cool announcements there, which is really nice to see. Obviously, we just saw the Vayne trailer again. They announced their part of the ARC World Tour, which is really cool. Excited, and I'm looking forward to details about whatever the plan is for that.
Yeah, I'm just very excited that both these games are going to kick off the ARC World Tour 2024 at EVO Japan. Very much looking forward to that one. But right now, I'm even more looking forward to this match. Umisho versus Zondo. Losers quarterfinals, no safety nets down here. This is your second chance. They cannot afford to drop a game.
And this is the bounce back, right? Obviously, Umisho lost a while ago at the very start of the top 8 to Varix. Had some cooldown time, and now Zondo, fresh off a win, right? Feeling very hot after that really impressive match against Peppery Splash. So it's kind of just like how do your mentals handle it, right? Exactly. Going down to losers versus being on a win already.
Zondo, definitely momentum on his side, right? And Asuka's that type of character when you can start feeling yourself and really get everything clicking. Very tough character to overcome. But Umisho on that Soul definitely smack you in the mouth before you ever get started.
Yeah, Soul better than a lot of other characters at stat checking Asuka for sure. Just hitting the cubes and then pulling up with Vortex or Air Dash or whatever air option it's going to be, and then just killing Asuka in a couple of interactions.
But Zondo right now not letting Umisho play a repeat of what we saw up against Peppery Splash early on. Just getting so many right cards and shoveling them properly.
Ooh. Did you see that? And look at this! Oh my god, the staff enabling this as you get pulled in and then the cubes are just dragging you backwards.
That staff, the way it affects gravity, bro.
That's what he does. He's the master of it.
It's true. The code is the galaxy.
Oh, and that's a big hit. Air combo, double jump with the dust, and then 5 PPP to be safe to the burst.
Looking to bait it out. That time does commit after seeing the 2S hit confirm. Zondo gonna buy himself some space for now. Tried to night raid in, but yeah, the angle on those cubes so difficult to get past.
I mean, oh, and the mix up with the jump over too, super tricky. Not quite a burst there for Umisho, but this is what this character does. It kind of forces you to go for silly stuff in neutral. Burst about to be built, and yeah, Zondo was being safe around it, but a pixel.
Indeed, at Umisho. This is all she's got left in this heart. Right now, Zondo, he was emptying for his life. Umisho recognized it, just goes up with the dash throw, and then finally, I love that! Using the 6S after recognizing Zondo was trying to push her out with the empty again. He lives, though, because of the mana. So tanky.
Oh, and
my, the clash! You're kidding me! A clash while both of them had a magic pixel? Nah, bruh.
Look at that smile on his face.
That is a feces eating grin right there. Come on, fam.
He is pretty pleased with himself, I gotta say. And that's so unfortunate because you never expect it to clash. It clashed with the anti-air, which is absurd.
Like,
it's not even like his own grounded DP that clashed or something, right?
Yeah.
It's just an anti-air 6B, and then that's how it goes sometimes.
And
so
that's usually how Souls take advantage of you anti-airing, right? They jump into the really late air volcanic Viper. That's a heartbreaker for Umisho.
Yeah, 6B. Wow, late cancel on that. Very impressive stuff, too. Good awareness from Zondo on the hit. So I like that a lot, and now we're getting some cues for offense here. In the test case early, in the beginning, we saw Vortex, and then Zondo's punish was 2K, 2D, swap test case, right? So immediately in this test case where you have the better cards that he's trying to pull all the time, you can see the number on the bottom right is blue. That's how you can tell he's in the test case that he's looking for.
Indeed, and the number actually represents how many cards left in that test case.
Right, yeah, and it cycles through once it runs out. So it's not like he runs out and it's like, oh, I have no more cards. Wow, how tricky the lean in dust on that, and yeah, we're not going to see a burst here, obviously. Umisho down a lot of life, so it makes sense.
Yeah, Umisho, she can throw out some hero bursts here and there, but definitely not at that point just yet, right? Definitely still very well composed.
Oh man, 2 big cubes here for Zondo as well, and has a staff and a teleport for mix. 2 teleport, 3 teleports. Had to get rid of one of them there because that's a little too much.
Yeah, exactly. Too many teleports. Nothing really to cover yourself before the teleport with in that instance. Tried to shimmy her, it looked like, with the between the waves of the cubes.
Yeah, holding on to one teleport here, cycling the rest, and yeah, ooh, this is pretty good for mix here too. I love the teleport away on Wake Up there.
That was clean. That was clean.
Well, the staff is out though. It's yeah, this creates just a wall, and Vortex is under, but.
Oh. But that's why Umisho burst in the first place. Gets the overhead teleport conversion as well. Staff still there.
Wow, he is so good at recognizing the cards, and that's a second game just like that. Zondo, Asuka, like recognizing that there was the overhead into the teleport for the pickup is just, you know your hand well enough to know not only your first option, but the second option after it.
Again, we talk about the processing speed in fighting games, right? You have to have such fast recognition when playing Asuka. You can see Zondo is very much about that life. I mean, Zondo's hovering over the Zato. We know we want this character back in the game, dog, but obviously not going to bring it out right now as he won.
Yeah, and he also won, so he can't even switch characters.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it's not possible.
Hovering to taunt, to torment the Zato players out there.
Pretty much. But yeah, honestly, we saw Umisho burst in that last instance because the projectiles were basically carouseling around the staff, right? Like, she was going to get juggled there for an infinite amount of time.
Yeah, you basically just get stuck up there, getting hit over and over and over. It's a pretty bad spot to be. And that staff can be really, really useful for that. And also, it can be bad if the staff is in a bad position for Asuka as well. So it's just something to think about.
That's, again, right, not everything. You can't just, like, autopilot use these moves. A lot of the time, you have to be so careful, so precise about what you do with them, especially the staffs.
Zondo swapping test cases, Odium cycle here as well. He has mana card too early. This hand is so good, man. He is in such a bad...
Another auto import. Very bad decision.
He hasn't really had a lot of bad luck with these cards so far. Like, everything he's pulled has been very, very good. Teleports away, has the guard break here too. Yeah, uses it to set up the big cubes. Throws in between.
Finds it now.
Oh man, this gives him time to set up too and then teleport away. There's the YRC hits. There's another teleport available though too.
Indeed, just tries to PRC to prevent it.
Not quite the kill on the OTG, but pretty bad spot here for Umisho. There's not a lot of mana though for Zondo, and sneaks in with the throw, the stutter step movement. Looking like a dominant set so far for Zondo.
Yeah, and when you're so clean and crisp with cycling through spells and cards and whatnot, this is what it allows you to do, right? You can start sneaking in the throws, and the opponent just tries to weather the storm. Oh, nice.
That was good navigation right there. The whiff though, and the punish. There's the swap as well from Zondo, starting to pull out the good stuff. What a block within the dust.
He can only block for so long, right? And then, actually came straight down after that. What a pickup.
Yeah, it's because of the staff right there pulling in. So, yeah, the tail end of that staff enabled the combo for Zondo.
Right, I can't believe it's still on screen. There's the Night Raid. Getting past the Howling Meteor. Here's the staff as well. Yeah, just circling in. Come, try to hit me.
Oh, but there's actually not a lot in Zondo's hand. That's scary here. This is a huge chance.
Here we go. He's got the teleport out if he wants to use it, but no, instead he tries to stick his hand in the blender and challenge. Gonna be eating a wall break because of it.
Yeah, Zondo with no offensive cards in his hand. A lot of mana to work with off 6P.
Oh, and what a brave draw right there.
Oh, that's actually a very good pickup for Zondo as well. His hand's going to be full. He's got full resources here. Should be enough for the kill. And just like that, Zondo 3-0 over Umisho.
Zondo, some dominant performances here in the losers bracket in round 1 and round 2. Impressive showing. He's definitely feeling himself right now. But, audience, can I get some love for Umisho? Of course, amazing player, Evo champion. One of Guilty Gear Strive's finest. She's going to be dropping out here at 5th place, but always one that everybody wants to see.
Yeah, and Zondo looking like he's on a tear in this losers bracket. I would not be... If I was dropping down, I would not be looking forward to playing that match. That is a scary man to run into. The thing about Asuka, too, is that, we're going to take a look at the bracket here as I talk about this, but the thing about Asuka is that the more you play, the warmer your hands are a lot of times, right? There is a point where you get a little fatigued, but I think as long as he's really sharp, he is so fast and so precise, and Zondo so far has not had a lot of flubs on his execution. He's playing really, really well, so it's definitely one of those characters where if you're operating correctly at full power, he's super dangerous to deal with. Other side of losers, we're going to have Slash up against Aaron. We obviously saw Aaron get the win just now, and I don't know what character choice Aaron. Maybe we'll see the Leo back up against Slash here. We'll have to see for Aaron on stage as he plays up against Slash, our next man.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see. And just before we move away completely from your point about Asuka having her hands warm, and it could get to a fatigued point, right? This is what's so great about being in a tournament like this, where the top 8 is its own day. Like, you don't have to go through a grueling 100,000 person bracket to get to this point playing and wearing out your hands. So he's looking crisp. Like you said, I'm very afraid of anybody that has to go up against Zondo, but right now we're going to handle that Aaron, the Mac versus Slash. I want to see how these two clash.
I'm excited to see this one for sure. So let's take a look at our competitors we're going to be having up on stage here, of course. Big one here for Slash. You know, you just had that same thing with Umisho, right? Come down to the losers bracket after being in the winner's side and just trying to avoid the top 8 into 0-2. The scary thing that everybody's worried about. The camera's the other way, man.
Yeah, because Slash, that's not the camera.
Right there. You're looking at it right now. Yeah.
You turned the right way, dog. You could have left it.
No, he gave up. He's like, I'm good. I tried.
It actually turned the right way until he took his phone away.
Yeah, just made his face. That's the emote that he has on his channel, too.
Straight up.
Yeah, good stuff from him, of course. And his opponent, Aaron, I'm curious if we're just going to see the Leo from Aaron or if it's locked in on the Happy Chaos. Because obviously, some people have an opinion about the Happy Chaos versus May matchup. I've heard the matchup is very bad from many places.
It might be worse than Chip Faust, according to some fellows.
It's the worst thing ever, is what I keep hearing. So, and we saw it the other day. It is brutal. You get stat checked for sure. The difference in the amount of hits, the quality of your hits between those two characters is massive. Like, Happy Chaos gets a hit, and then it's like, cool. May gets a hit, and you're like, he's dead.
Yeah, exactly right. It's just, as you put in the stat check, I really like that description of it. But of course, a Mac named Aaron also has the Leo White thing, and we did just see Tempest 3-0 Slash in that same matchup. So I have to imagine he at least starts with the second king.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Dang, that's a big anchor.
Bruh, the muscles.
Wait, she has no idea the camera's on her right now. Don't pick your nose, whatever you do. Wait, I think there's that's posing for a picture. It looks like maybe over there.
She's got like Nago sword with her too, or just jacking weapons.
Imagine May with Nago sword.
That's the buff that Slash wants the most.
Oh yeah. I don't want that buff.
No. Big ups to everybody chilling with us in the crowd, of course, holding it down all week long. This is the 3rd day of the ARC World Tour Finals, starting on Thursday. There's also what was it, the combo cosplay right there with the Slayer and the Shannon. Beautiful stuff right there, most definitely. But I want to hear from the crowd, bro. Who here likes Aaron the Mac? Okay, NorCal contingent in the building, but now we got the representative of Mage Shan. Let me hear y'all if you think Slash is going to take this victory. That's how you know, man, when these players that come from other countries come to America and still get the babyface reaction, the home crowd reaction, that's how you know they have places in people's hearts.
Yeah, Slash is a genuine sweetheart.
Yeah,
he
really
is.
is.
He's very nice. So we're going to take a look at our match. We're locked and loaded, ready to get this match. Loser's side of the bracket. Loser goes home with 5th place here. It's going to be Slash versus Aaron DeMack. And you mentioned playing through that grueling hundreds and thousands of player tournaments sometimes. That's what Aaron did to get here. It was the LCQ, right? So making it through the LCQ to get here and then making it out of the groups, which is really tough to do, back-to-back games. And then the 3rd day, and he almost made it in Grand Blue. He was in the Grand Blue top 8 as well. So, he's played like the most matches in tournament all weekend so far.
Yeah, but it's looking like what we expected. He's going to start with the White Fang. Slash, of course, was plagued by this matchup in the winner's side of things, falling 3-0 to Tempest. See if he can make some adjustments, or if Aaron's brand of Leo is just something he's more able to handle.
Yeah, exactly. Because, the thing is that Tempest plays in a very different style as well. So that's another thing to do. And I think the threat of DP was so big for Tempest that Slash did not play his normal game plan. He was just so afraid of getting hit by what a confirm at round start. Already breaking the wall on that. Charge does for the break.
Sometimes you got to be careful about how much respect you show a certain option, right? Sometimes it's worth eating these things just to mess with your opponent's mind and continue your own turn.
That was going to be Wild Assault confirmed right there. Burst from Aaron. Already down a lot of life. Respects the back turn P, and there's a pickup for Aaron.
That is a move you definitely got to respect. Nice back dashes to the Dolphin punish, though. You can tell there's the matchup knowledge starting to rear its head.
And a big one, too, right? You can use that dash button to back dash and then still have charge in this game, which is really nice for a character like May.
So good. Front throw straight from Aaron the Mac. Now he's going to get the back turn mix-ups going. Just takes another throw. OTG's him. Berserker Slash cross up in the corner. Burst out. Slash trying to hold on to this heart.
Does find it on that timing there. Oh, had to hit. And the wake up super. And he does get clipped. Even if he went to the other side, there's still a hurt box there interacting. So it would have hit from behind anyway.
Exactly. The Battle Orca cares not which side you end up on.
No, runs up. Overhead kiss. Look at the wall carry on this dude. A little dash up. 5P gets the break.
The Rainbow Dolphin just pisses me off. I don't know why. Oh, the anchor smash as Aaron tries to take his turn after the round.
Dude, he had the perfect confirm ready too. And the falling mix-up tap dust. It comboed anyway. That's the kill with 6H. Slash steamrolling in our first game.
There you go. And you don't want to let Slash get this type of momentum, man. Finally sees the W go up. It's like a basketball player seeing a shot go in, right? That's when the hot streak starts.
He's on fire. Oh my,
Look at that, bro.
Round start representing it. Time for Aaron to get the mix.
Oh, he's just going with the overhand to cross it up this time. Tries to do it again, but Slash showing no fear. Juggles with the 5K as well, all the way through to the center stage.
Yeah, and I like the Dolphin hop gets close and then gets the dust afterwards anyways. Always ready for that as well. Fast RC confirmed. And look at this routing from him. He's always got something ready. Respect the flash kick right there.
Love it. And then the slide on in. Yeah, you could tell. Slash doing a great job now. Not too afraid of the flash kick. Still taking it into account, but he is really imposing his will now.
Double Dolphin, this time 5P afterwards. And Aaron's sick of it. Just says, yeah I'm going to go for the flash kick.
And honestly, if you're Slash, you're more than okay with eating that, right? Nice and early. Didn't have an RC to convert any further.
Overhead kiss again. Dash 5P, 6H confirmed to the wall, and Aaron not wanting to see it. He's already down so much life here.
2K, the clogs came out right there. The Yamada. It's all good, though. Yeah, has to respect it. Didn't really find his route to punish.
Looking for some kind of pressure. Close slash 2D, trying to find him low. Look at this pressure. Tap does, and there's so much risk H here. I think it's actually enough damage just like that. Slash cleaning things up 2-0.
Bro, that is insult to injury right there, where she just holds the anchor. Like, oh yeah, you dead, bruh.
Look at his face, too. He's just looking comfortable. Back to character select. And the unfortunate thing is, could be the Happy Chaos, which he locks in so fast. We are already back in.
Wow.
So fast on that you barely saw it. The Happy Chaos locked and loaded.
I don't know if Aaron is just that much more comfortable on Happy Chaos, like in the modern age. You know, obviously he played a whole lot of Leia White thing before, but right now he's got to switch something up. I guess he did get dominated by Slash in those first 2 matches.
Yeah, I mean, the matchup's not great, but if it's your comfort pick, it makes a lot of sense.
Exactly, right. We talked about it, the same thing with Peppery. Like, Johnny, not necessarily a great matchup in certain instances, but his comfortable factor on the character just makes up for it. But Slash running right back what we saw in the first 2 games. Oh, no.
And he bursts, too. He chooses to commit it in this round and slashes a lot of resources. Dolphin RC is very scary here. There's the Dolphin. Doesn't even need it. He can super wall break here as well, which means another hard knockdown, another bad spot to be.
My goodness, bruh. Aaron the back now, hard knockdown. What you gonna do? How you gonna guess? Yeah, straight command throw. I felt it in my bones. Slash, set point.
Just like that. The round start went bad. What's the round start gambit this time? Goes for the Dolphin.
Back to back with it.
The defense from Slash doesn't get throw baited right there. Does get hit by the 6th. Oh, but no concentration. Oh, and a whiff on the wild assault too. That's a lot of resources gone from Aaron.
He's trying to force the scramble. He's trying to force a chaotic pace just to keep Slash uncomfortable. Because right now, this is his only hope. With Slash out this game, he's been so rhythmic, so solid so far.
Yeah, this is a chance to settle for Aaron, right? Just kind of go back to what you're comfortable with, run your offense. Double dust, no shot, just takes the offense this time. OTG.
Look at this.
Oh, the tricky stuff. Okay, that's the kind of round you need if you're Aaron, right? Makes you feel a lot better, more comfortable. You know, okay, I'm playing my game.
And Slash, I mean, he's got like 3,000 hours fighting Zato, so he's good at blocking tap dust.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Like, he is
played
one of
a
the
lot
best.
of Happy Chaos as well.
Shout out to Latif, of course.
You okay? Like shield on wake up, but he just covers that distance with that. Oh my, that's scary. That could have been command grab as well. Mix up time. Aaron blocking well, but still in the corner of the back throw.
Tosses him out and then stays on the same side right there. Oh my goodness. Great block from Aaron. Double time with it.
Dolphin hop. Aaron no challenge, but he just can't get any space. Oh my, 6H again. The counter hit this time to clean things up. Slash 3-0 over Aaron DeMac.
My goodness, yeah, Aaron just shaking his head. That is the common reaction to facing Slash, right? I love the sportsmanship here as well. Sometimes this fella just runs you over and there's nothing you can do about it. But, Arc World Tour audience, let me hear it for Aaron DeMac! That's my man right there. Mac named Aaron, going to be going out tied for 5th place. And we got our top 4 settled in.
I mean, he was battling this weekend, bro. In the LCQ for Guilty Gear Strive, makes it in here, right? Makes it out of the group stage. In top 8 of the LCQ for Grand Blue Zone. Just fighting in all these games. Almost made it into both tournaments this weekend while not being qualified to start. So very impressive run from him this weekend in every game that he played. We're going to take a look at the updated bracket here as we make it to our top 4 of the tournament. Just like that.
Indeed, baby. It's all settled in. Winners finals, Barracks versus Tempest NYC, which should be the match we're getting next. And then to follow that, losers semifinals, Slash and Zondo, who have been running through their opponent. Slash, of course, 3-0ing Aaron the Mac. Zondo 3-0 over Unofficial, 3-1 over Peppery Splash. The momentum was on both of their sides. But first, we have to decide who's going to get that privilege, that winner's side grand finals pole position.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the spread of places that we're representing for this too. It's really, really cool. The only repeat country is a couple of the U.S. players that we saw there. There's 3 of them in this bracket, but then 5 other places represented around the globe, which is really cool. This is a game popular all over the world, right? And these players are traveling around. And the tour has stops all over the place as well, right? Yeah. We obviously have talked about stuff like people qualifying in Europe and obviously America, but Battle Arena Melbourne and Asia as well. So there's tournaments all over the world for this game. No matter where you play it, the online play is super good, so it's really easy to play and get experience and be a worldwide to play and get experience and be a world.
This game has started, right? Because as you mentioned, he really started gaining notoriety through Grand Blue at the beginning of the pandemic, and then really translated his beautiful play into Guilty Gear Strive phenomenally. But let me hear from D-Gon as we announce our winners finals.
Thank you very much, guys. As we approach the top 4, it's time to see who will be going to the grand finals. First up, the man from Senegal representing solo esport, it's Varix!
Of the night, that is me.
One more time, give it up for Varix! His opponent from the United States, representing FlyQuest, it's Tempest NYC!
Of the night, that is me.
Up here, real quick. You guys going face to face, so you gotta share some words against each other. Tempest, obviously, you're familiar with your opponent. Do you have any words before you go head to head?
Me and Varix actually played at Top 96 at EVO last year, and Varix beat me pretty convincingly that set. So I want to return the favor in this set today.
You had the upper hand in a different game over at EVO. How do you feel about your chances now against Tempest?
I assume he will be more ready this time, but I won't let him get away still.
All right, thank you both, gentlemen. Your upper bracket final starts right now.
Yo, the crowd is such instigators, bro. The way they were like, ooh, and he was like, oh, he'll be more prepared this time. He wasn't even trying to diss him. I think he was just trying to throw out a matter of fact. But I like it. I mess with that crowd.
I love that he said, like, I think, he'll be more prepared this time. In parentheses, like, compliment. And crowd's like, oh, he sucks. Let's go. Like, they're just like, the instigator and everybody's like, he said you weren't prepared. Like, you got to get hyped about it. That's just the way it is, man. But yeah, I think that's one of those things where Varix is so solid, right? He's such an incredibly good player. And we mentioned the representation from all over the world in this top four, which is really cool as well. Obviously, this man, not only from the U.S., he's from NYC. He's not even the U.S. This is NYC, Tempest over there, and obviously the Leo White thing. Plays a bunch of different characters in this game. He's played historically a few in counter picks and stuff as well. And this matchup, historically as well, has been good for Nago.
Yeah.
It's a matchup that you see played a lot, and Leo players have been bemoaning it for basically since the game came out.
Yeah. And I just love Tempest's matter-of-fact delivery too. He's like, he beat me, it's time to return the favor. I'm very much looking forward to this one, of course. Let's take a look at Varex's player card as well, right? Has always been holding it down since the launch of Guilty Gear Strive. You can see 3 years competing. That's because this game is 3 years old now, baby. Ultimate Fighting Arena qualifier as well. This dude is nothing to play with.
Yeah, UFA over there in France, which is cool as well. Qualifiers from all over the world. We saw 2 spots there from Tempest as well.
Yep.
He won. Very, very impressive stuff. The 2 of the most dominant players in this game, I think, when it comes to consistent offline results, right? Their play has been really, really good. And this is a matchup we've seen since, the very first time we had big competition for this game back in EVO Online during the pandemic when this game came out. We saw a lot of this matchup, and historically, this is a really common matchup in this game. Nago just has huge range and so much control of the screen, right? And then it's on Leo to get in, make that one big hit happen, and then steamroll against Nago.
Yeah, one of the big things that I always lament fighting up against Leo is his fireball. I think his S fireball is so good in this game, including his H fireball as well. If you can get out there to approach behind, Nago don't care about that, right? Like the sword is going to be able to slice through that, catch Leo approaching from behind it as well. So it's always something that's kind of plagued Leo in this matchup in regards to many other things as well.
Yeah, and we'll have to see how he manages things here, or if there's a counterpick actually from Tempest. I know that he historically has counterpicked a few times with different characters against different people, so I'm curious if it's just Leo, the comfort pick that he goes for, the matchup that he plays all the time, or if he has something new on the table. So we're going to be heading to the stage for our winners finals, Varex and Tempest, and see who has this first slot in our grand finals here at the ARC World Tour Finals for Guilty Gear Strive.
Indeed, indeed. All right, crowd. I want to poll y'all. You know how it goes down. Let's start here. Who likes Varex to take the set? That's a pretty good response. Now, let me hear it if you're rooting for Tempest NYC. That's a split crowd, bro. That sounded pretty 50-50 to me.
And he had the smile there as well.
Interesting, interesting. I like that a whole lot. Varex and Tempest again. This is going to be winners finals, right? The winner of this gets into grand finals pole position. They're going to have to lose 2 sets for that person in losers finals that succeeds to take them down. So this is one of the most important matches in the bracket.
Yeah, exactly. And we do see him lock in the Leo. He's hovering another character for a second, and then right back to Old Faithful. So here we go. Round start Gambit. We'll have to see who swings with what, who challenges with what. Winners finals here at the ARC World Tour. And the dash block right away. Tempest trying to take some space, and he's already got the corner.
Look at this, the aggression right now. Tempest knows that, right? The close quarters combat, that's where he's really going to shine, where he's really going to thrive up against Nagoriyuki. So that's exactly what he's imposing.
And a stuff there, that was Fukyo, that was the starter for Varex. So he built up to higher blood level while he was getting comboed there.
Pretty much the perfect spot that Tempest wants to be in. He actually respected he even have super meter yet. I'm a little surprised Tempest was hesitant there.
And a lot of blood spent again there from Varex, but this is going to be the pickup. This is going to be the kill. Round on the board for Tempest NYC.
Let's see this round start. I always like seeing the gambits here. And again, Varex definitely playing a little bit more timid.
Whip punish. Wow.
That was ridiculous. Tempest, though, his fighting game fundamentals are so strong, right? Uh-oh. We do get a back throw, no free berserker, slashes the FD, pushes them out of range, and now we get a counter hit on the scramble.
Yeah, he missed the flash kick cancel, but then found a scramble counter hit, as you mentioned, and now big chance here, burst available, he routes up around it, trying to make this burst save, and look at the combo, he routed around burst with jump cancel, with jump piece, with all kinds of stuff there, very smart from Tempest.
I like that a lot, fakes out the dust into the throw, a classic. Man, Tempest, how quickly did he take that first game?
It's looking like shades of him versus Slash. Honestly, Varex did not get a chance to really represent much in neutral there. Tempest just had clean whip punishes, clean round start interactions, and look at the dash block again this time. He hits 2P a little earlier, and so Varex is ready.
When Tempest playing like this, I mean, I know he's heralded by a lot of people as the best Strive player in NA, and he's looking to prove that today.
And offense works out for him correctly. Nicely blocked there from Varex on the double dash. Goes for the flash kick anyway. He had the meter. Not quite the, it's not going to quite be a super for him, so he just spends the hard knockdown.
Let's see, Varex, he does have deflection available, YRC, but he's just trying to empty it out right now. Yeah, give him that space where he can poke back with the 2S. Has level 3 blood as well.
That's why Tempest just slows things down here. Jump back. Oh, and he respected the flash kick. Okay, he's going to spend the bar to keep himself safe.
You blocked my DP. Get ready to get mixed up.
And then Tempest about to have 50 meter again. Wake up 2D!
You know, the Leo players, that's deep in the playbook, and they love using it.
Commits right away, too. And that's the thing that makes it so scary. Wow, with punish with the guard point follow-up there from Leo. So the privileges that this character has.
That's for sure. Wall splat, wall break. Oh, never mind.
That's actually a big whip, but still gets the GD anyway. Counter hit on that, and honestly, looking like this is about to be a second game for Tempest real quick here. He jabs out. Huge call out on that overhead.
Yeah, great stuff from Varix right there, right? If Tempest went with a faster button, like a back turn light, then he definitely would have been counter hit, but a great call out from Varix.
Wall break on this, too. Positive bonus now. Going to get a little bit of blood back from the super. 5, yeah, I like that with 5P, 5H. Keep the meaty real simple.
Give him some space back. 6P as soon as he takes to the skies, covering his command grab attempt, or regular grab attempt, excuse me.
A lot of blood on that, so he's going to use the boom for coverage to get in there. He waited for it. Cross up now, burst available. He stays nice and safe because of it, but hard baiting it, calls it out. Tempest really was looking for Varix to commit, and he saves his burst, which is a huge win for this last round.
The discipline on Varix right there. Now the Fukyo aggression. Just counter hitting him with the close S right here. Take him down with the double 6H.
Spent a lot of blood though. Oh, but that 5H, it's not the, it's the difference maker. The drop of blood. Tempest expected him to pop, he did not. And that's why he wins the game.
Literally, as you put it, a drop of blood away. Oh man. Has some of the finest blood gauge management I've ever seen.
That is the true Nago master right there. You have that pixel of blood between you and popping. And Tempest was so sure he was going to pop, he just ran. He was like, oh, I know you're going to pop, I'm going to run away. And then because of that, he got away with it.
So smart right there, Varix. Wow, that's how to force your will. You got the bite as well, drain that blood. He's really turned the momentum around in this set so far. Tempest, though, of course, weathering the storm. PRC, immediate flash kick. Great timing on that one.
Pulls up for the offense there. Well blocked on the overhead. Varix's defense, IB throw.
Not the punish, right? Tempest wasn't committing to the flash kick after that 6K.
Chopping him low as well. And he is schmoving on him. Look at Varix holding space. Backdash timing was so sick, and he still covers the forward dash.
Wow. Man. Yeah, that was tough, right? Tempest, he was looking good with that backdash, but if he threw a projectile out after, still such long range on the sword normals. Could have been hit anyway.
Well, that's a big counter hit, too. Yeah, there's a lot of blood, so Varix going to take a lot of damage from these hits, and that's why we see the burst out.
And he actually Fukyo forward with a whole lot of blood. Tempest now going to be able to flash kick through, keep this corner to himself, emptying him away, trying to get some space again to press those long normals.
Stays in the front low this time. Has the counter afterwards. Looking for the Berserker cross-up, but one hit will do it here. The throw is enough. Even if not, there was going to be an OTG afterwards.
And again, great recognition from Tempest right there. You saw that Varix was emptying for his life, right? So that is the time to throw the opponent for sure.
Fukyo back challenges immediately. Tempest wasn't fast. Oh, clash cancel on that.
Yeah, the FD cancel from Tempest, just staying safe. Trying to get him with the 6H, just frame trap.
Call it again. White Wild is all mixed up. Goes 2K, and there it is. This time he's on time after the back Fukyo.
Two of the sharpest knees in the game right here.
Yeah. It's going to be a wall break. He chooses not to spend it. He's got super here.
Very smart. It's going to be close.
It's
not
enough.
even.
And that puts Tempest up 2-1 in the set just like that. Where it was kind of looking like he was on the back foot there, actually, and Varix is going to clean things up. And back to character select it is.
Yeah, and in round 1 or round 2 of that game 3, it looked like it was going to be Varix's game. Like he was going to be able to establish a 2-1 lead. Looked like Tempest was on the back foot trying to figure out how to maneuver around this neutral. But my goodness, man, the composure, being able to adjust on the fly like that in the middle of the game to take a lead in the set. But Varix, like we said, from Senegal, still got so much support here. Big ups to the Guilty Gear community, supporting the invaders as well as the hometown folk.
NYC. About as far as to SoCal Senegal to me, basically. In my mind. They're so far apart. Yeah. NYC is real far. It's all the way over there.
Oh, man. All right, 2-1 lead here for Tempest NYC. But Varix starting out with the far edge, actually catching him, trying to approach, and then the judo chop.
Yeah, a little bit more preemptive poking. I like that from Varix. Down to just hit some more buttons and fight. There's the throw. He's been pretty decent about that so far, calling out those Berserker slashes. And I like the attempt. Tempest scouts it well, though.
Command grab equals pain. That's what he put with the jump H out there.
Has the flash kick that time. Knockdown, mix up, looking low. And I like that he strung him up with the low because Varric's been challenging the overhead a lot.
And then the 6P, right? He got hit with that far S early on in the round. Now making the adjustment, but another clean instant block on the 6K gets the throw.
Oh, he had the hit there and didn't believe in it. No whip punish either. Varric spinning the bar to keep safe, and he's got the hit. Oh, no cancel. Maybe he was worried about the blood level.
That definitely could have been the case. Wow! BRC drift back and then getting the 2S. That was nuts.
Little micro adjustment with that drift backwards.
Super clean from Varric. And look at this, the momentum. He's riding it now. Clean hit to start this second round. Tempest already bleeds to the corner. Tried the backdash. Oh, no. Baits out the burst. My goodness. In the blink of an eye, we got a tied up set here. Set him to the skies. Put him on a Rembrandt, fam.
And just like that, I love that he's 6Hs and he lets him knock the blood off and then goes for the super. A perfect and a really well played there from Varric. Way more preemptive and neutral. Caught a lot more stuff from the approach from Tempest. And now Tempest having a think and back into the match here. So our winners finals, 2 apiece. Final game between these two.
Indeed, game 5 already. As soon as Varric shows some hesitation, he gets the flash kick and now the dive kick bait on the throw.
Yeah, the propeller, that jump D on that. Holding that FD to try to get some space, and he gets the trade. Almost got the trade combo on that.
Yeah, he was looking for it. That's exactly what he wanted. Oh, stayed on the safe side. Big body Nago. So tough to figure out which side Leo's going to end up on.
And I love him not spending the burst. Obviously, Varric's built it up, but he knows it's going to be a lot of damage. And wow, even RC to try to get the kill here. It's not enough.
Damn.
He's got no blood level, so very tanky. And the trade with that knee. Look at that knee.
Yeah, look at the knee here. He tried the Shizu as well. Knee sharper than the sword.
Well, auto offensive burst there from Tempest. He gives it away very quickly here. Staggered pressure. Varric just blocks it out. He has high risk. Wow, big whip!
Oh, no. That's going to be a whole lot of damage taken. He's going to go with the far S route as well to keep his blood under control.
Yeah, and he has a lot more back. 2S, 5H over and over. Builds so much back. Look at that. He's already down to a bar and a half in the clash cancel. They both were ready.
They both indeed are seated up. Now Tempest, he's got control of the corner here, trying to catch him low. Backdash the Liger Bomb. Are you serious?
He's ready for it. Now he's stringing him up in the corner. He has meter as well. Tempest very, oh my, 6P. Burst just came back, and he matches out with the 2P again. He was been so right with it.
Say it with your chest, man. Everybody putting everything on the line. Slices the dust in half. We got a final round. Arc World Tour, make some noise!
Final game, final round between these two. And he gets a counter hit early. No burst from Varric, so now he's got to deal with the mix-up here.
Oh, the headbutts. Just putting the fear in him right there. Gold burst. We got the positive bonus on our side. Now Shizu to start the damage.
And there's a burst available for Tempest now.
Oh, he wanted the bait. He wanted him to flash kick to the skies. How about I throw you a flash kick instead?
Wow, Tempest staying so solid on defense. He gets hit low.
Tempest, though, how much longer can he last in this? Not a big trade. Varric able to slash him from full screen. He is in grand finals.
And the disbelief from Tempest still in his seat just like that. The huge damage on the comeback. Just shocked as Varric stays composed, cleans things up, and punches his ticket. The first person in our grand finals. And Tempest's going to have a thing and claw all the way back in that loser's side.
That's one of the things we touched on at the very top of talking about that matchup, right? The Nago sword range, especially in higher blood, is something that Leo is plagued by. He's used to being the one that can throw the projectiles at full screen. He's the one that can bully you with the long mid-range normals, but nah, not up against Nago. Great stuff from Varric all the way through.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at our updated bracket here. Obviously, Tempest now in loser's side. Going to be playing the winner of our match with Slash and Zondo, which is Israel versus Saudi Arabia. Winner fights the US of A, and winner of that fights up against Senegal in our bracket here.
You love to see it, right? You always love seeing when it comes down to the top 8s, to the top 4s, all kinds of different countries and regions represented, right? Because that's how we know we're getting in the cream of the crop when it comes to what that region has to offer.
Yeah, and I saw the tweet about EMEA crushing over there. I'm just saying, Europe just claimed the Middle East because they were like, we need their help.
Yeah, exactly.
We need them. They were like, the Middle East is so powerful, we can't just be Europe anymore. We can't be EU, we got to be EMEA so that we can take theirs. And that's what people, that's how it works.
I blame you, Logan Sama. I want you to know that. But that's beside the point, of course. Let's kick it over to Degon, who's got an interview with our man Varric.
Thank you very much, guys. One more time for your upper bracket finalists, Varric. All right, he pushed you all the way to the end. Did you ever get nervous there as it went to the final game of the final set?
No. I did not get nervous all this tournament, I believe.
If with the competitors that are left, is there anyone that you want to play against or want to defeat in the grand final?
I don't really know. They are all really scary players, so whoever gets to me, I will try to beat them.
And then finally, for all the fans that you've had here, one more word to all the fans, everyone out here in Long Beach and everyone watching around the world, what do you like to say to them?
I will say thanks you for letting me come here to this fantastic event, and thanks everyone for supporting me, of course.
All right, let's send it back onto the desk to figure out that lower bracket semifinal.
Oh, man, oh, man. And, you know, I complimented you on this yesterday about how well you read body language. And we heard it right there at the end, right, where you were like, man, Varix afterwards, you saw Tempest look a little shocked. Varix was completely calm, collected, like knew what was going to happen. Then we get a mass. Were you nervous at all? Nope. That's exactly what he showed in his body language as well.
Yeah, sometimes you see people when they come back to the match, they're like, you know, they're hunched, they're thinking things are happening. When he went back to character select, it was just like, all right. We got to do this. We got to make this happen. And that kind of composure is really hard to say. When he says, I was not nervous playing that match, I believe him, which is not the case for most people. You can play in tournaments for decades and still get that nerves, the shakes and stuff, and be really scared on a stage like that. So that kind of composure is really rare and very impressive for an environment like this, where we talk about Tempest usually having those nerves of steel, where even when he lost, he like you could feel the loss up there on that stage. So we're going to get a look at our two competitors up on the stage here in our losers semis, of course. Zondo, all the way over from Israel, of course, flying all over the world to try to qualify for this, qualifying over at Head Stomper, of course. You see the character Ram, but he's going to be up with the man with many decks, of course. Asuka going to be the character for him that we get to see in this match.
Yeah, man, he's been holding it down with that character so long, so far now. We'll see if he can continue this run. Going up against Slash, of course, like you said, from Saudi Arabia as well, qualifying through Brussels Challenge. Such a strong player. Really roared back after falling 3-0 to Tempest in the winner side of things. Really 3-0'd afterwards, airing the Mac down there in the lower bracket, the losers bracket. Oh man, D-Gon got me messed up now. But here we go, Slash versus Zondo. I'm very much looking forward to this one. And if he can get in Asuka's face with the Dolphins before Asuka can really get the cards they're looking for.
Yeah, this is one of those things for sure. And, you know, they were talking earlier about the player rooms and stuff, trying to figure out, like, who you should study for, who you should get ready for, thinking about this matchup and stuff. And these two, you know, no stranger to each other, of course, right? Obviously, been in a lot of tournaments for this games over the years. And it's really cool to see this. One of the cool things I know is that Zondo is, you know, it's expensive to travel out from where he is. So he's like, I'm about to take the prize money from this tournament and take myself to buy a flight to Combo Breaker so I can compete again and try to qualify. So, you know, it's really cool to see this, of course. For a lot of people, traveling all over the world is super expensive for fighting games and stuff, right? So anytime you see someone traveling all over the place, you gotta support that.
And like you said, with Zondo, there's no sponsor in front of his name, right? You don't see no esports jersey on him. It's a lot of the community that has helped fund him to get him to various tournaments. So you can just see the love and the support that the Guilty Gear Strive community brings. And he is reaping those rewards right now because he puts in so much effort, puts in so much work, has won the hearts over of so many people. It's great to see him all over the world competing.
Yeah, and if not Gobo or him, these are the two best Asuka players in the world, right? Yep. Obviously, he's made it further than Gobo in the tournament today, but Gobo and him are really representing this character, and, you know, we wouldn't get to see that if he didn't get to fly all over the world and compete, right? So, really awesome that we get to see it here. Of course, the best May, the best Asuka, in parentheses, for today, and it's really cool to see them, the two of them play here. These two are so sick.
Yeah, and we really are getting exactly what we're looking for with top four. Like we said, 4 different countries represented, 4 different characters represented, all considered the best on their character, or if not the best in the conversation for it. So you love seeing it shake out like this. Looks like both of our players are just about ready as well.
Yeah, and I think the difference between Gobo and Zondo is maybe, we were talking about this in the backstage earlier, they were discussing things, and he was kind of self-assessing too, is that the speed at which Gobo does everything is just ridiculous, but the awareness from Zondo is just unreal. He's really good at playing with all of the different cards and making them count in unique scenarios, where Gobo's just the fastest at doing the most things with the character and just executing things back to back to back.
Exactly. Like, the difference between the two feels like Gobo, like, puts the stuff out there and then reacts quickly to stuff that's already out there. Zondo actually registers which card he has and how he's able to use it. He sacrifices a little speed to do so, but he's still quick enough to catch so many people off guard.
And here we have our match, Slash Saudi Arabia zone, obviously on the May. Zondo from Israel. on the Asuka. A very explosive match. If you're Slash, you have to get in there. It's the same problem we saw with Soul earlier, right? Where if he doesn't get in and he doesn't make something happen, he's just never going to get a chance to play. And if you're Zondo, you got to avoid being popped like a balloon. You got to run for your life from this character, that big old anchor swinging at your head. So here we are. Let's see who gets some control here early on in this round.
Indeed, and Zondo, you already started pretty aggressive, right? You saw the dash block. Wondering what Slash was going to open up with. Slash avoiding the big red, and of course he's so conscious of sniping the cubes. Definitely going to be looking to do that, and then maybe cancel an Dolphin.
Oh, he got a staff early as well too, so gives him a chance here to establish. Yeah. Oh, and he teleports to the other side. I love that choice because the staff's up there now. It's going to pull the cubes up.
Oh my god, just hovering above her head. She doesn't even want to stand up into it.
Yeah, it's a good thing she's short.
And for real, great tech throw here. Slash's defense is so out of control, bro.
He had to cycle the cards there. He didn't have the best choice. He has. Yeah, that's a huge one for Zondo here. So he's going to get the hard knockdown, but he can also get mana regen, shoot the cubes, and then refill his hand.
Yeah, this is going to be a great setup here. Shoots the cubes, as you said. Also use the mana regen. Give me all of them. Give me all of them.
Oh, that's big. Actually gets the hit. Mana regen's on, though, so he's got tons of life, and even if he gets hit, the mana's not going to go down very fast.
Exactly. So it's going to be tough. It's definitely going to take a couple of hits from May because of the big health on Zondo while he's got the mana. What an instant block right there, just in time as the teleport came through.
And that's to confirm off that into the second cube super as well. Easy peasy there for Zondo, surviving on defense with that 2P mash, and then good awareness on the teleport crosser from Slash as well.
Zondo 3-0 in his previous set, 3-1 in the set before that. I mean, he's been showing dominance in this top 8.
He's got 2 teleports here for the mix. He's got another teleport now. Yeah, he double teleports away. He has mana regen card in hand.
And he activated the auto import as well now, so he can just toss out spells. They're going to be filling the slots without even drawing.
Yeah, guard crush as well. Oh, gets hit by the low. That's unfortunate. Oh, wait, the burst, can he block it? He can because of the super.
That's so good. He didn't quite combo with a second wave of projectiles, but nonetheless, you are smothered in this corner right now. The fadeaway overhead. You didn't think you had to protect your hat, but you did. Magic Pixel for Slash.
No offensive cards in his hand, though, for Zondo. This is huge here. It's 2 staffs, the refill, and the teleport, so he's kind of got to dump something, and he might not get a chance.
Oh, yeah, he's really low on the mana as well now. If he gets hit one more time, he's going to be manaless, and he could definitely die to an easy May combo. But trades for his life just in time to take the first game.
Yeah, that's one of those scenarios where Asuka is a lot of win more, and then if something bad happens where his hand looks a little shaky or he gets hit with no mana, you know, he can die so quickly. So very important for Zondo to find the challenge there with that 2P.
He had to do it before he ran out of mana. Big back throw as well. Sounds out the Howling Meteor.
Great hand awareness there from Zondo as well. Really impressive. He's going to cycle a little bit. Yeah, he's got a couple of guard crushes here as well. I mean, this hand is dangerous for Slash on defense.
So good right now. Yeah, still got some decent cards as well. Projectile with the guard break, as you mentioned before.
And he's got big cube, and then he can guard break, and then go for mix up, and that is so brutal. Oh, 5H didn't get the kill afterwards, but the throw for Zondo.
The Quincy throw, bruh. Shoot you with an arrow of energy.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. He wanted the auto refill, and then he got to the right test case, refilled his hand with all kinds of good stuff. I'll wake up 6P. In the right test case already, he has a staff out, double guard crush.
Look at this, man. Yeah, that's double guard. Trying to catch him low with the 6K as well, but defense from Slash finally opened up, though. Looked like with a low 2D, perhaps.
Oh, and he gets the cycle here as well. Gets rid of all those teleports. He doesn't have very much mana, though.
Yeah, exactly. He just has enough to get the big squares out. That's why he used some mana in the meantime.
Hard to find a place to burst here as well if you're Slash. Reloads the whole hand. He needs to get the mana back. He does. Lots of cubes to throw here as well. Slash has got to navigate around it. He gets a chance, but immediate burst. He's out of mana, though. Manaless, this is huge.
Yeah. And Zondo, he actually sacrificed some of his health in the middle of that. Does get the mana back now, and the drop combo tap does still not enough to put him away.
Oh my god, the mana coming back. So made him survive.
Oh, he's still juggled by the projectiles. Runs it down as well. Takes the corner, and the dust finally comes through. Oh my goodness, what a way for Zondo to scramble to victory.
That was huge. Slash had the hit, and if he could have got the wall break, it would have worked out. And then him getting his mana back made him tankier, and he survived the dust.
That was why he sacrificed some of his health to get that mana back as well, just in time.
Oh, he DP'd right there on the card too. That was a very scary spot, getting the mana back. He has a couple of ways to cycle his hand now as well, and he's in test case 3 with the mana regen on. That's why the bar in the bottom right was green there. You saw it. It's gone now, but he got so much out of it.
Exactly. Look at that. After the tech throw as well, just stuffing Maze. Trying to take return dust again, just blocking. Look at that block projectile still after that.
Yeah, immediately on the burst there. Does not want to see any of that offense, and that's a big hit here. Yeah, that flicker FD confirmed all the way to the corner from Slash. Meaties him up and just stringing him, trying to get rid of some of that offense there. Finally a wall break and takes the hard knockdown.
I like that from Slash. He knows he's a mix away. Zondo. Oh, does use the deflect shield into the super. That actually does punish Slash. Beautiful defense. Wakes up with the battle orca, but it's blocked and punished. Zondo on set point.
Just like that, and he had nothing else that very good to punish because he didn't have any cards, he didn't have any mana.
He's got the overhead to start already. Yeah, tried to sneak it in. Backdash though from Slash.
Oh god, this hand is deadly for Slash too. He's trying to get avoiding it. The guard crush is there, which allows him to double crush. He's got teleport for mix up. He has mana regen now.
This is wild to see, bro. Puts it out, yeah. Give me a whole new hand, baby.
Oh my god, he's got the big cube and this as well.
He's got a staff available if he wants. Actually, 2 staffs, depending on which one he wants.
Oh, hand looks a little weird here,
Yeah,
though. Yeah, this is a huge chance for Slash now. Oh. Confirm.
He's got 1 cube out, but still, it's just so tough to get it started with his hand. Great recognition from Slash. He's got to make the most out of it right now, especially with the mana gone.
Yeah, manaless here for Zondo. Falling mix up. Oh, the dust gets jabbed out, but he died so fast. Man, 5K into the slide did so much damage.
That was a chunky 2-piece right there. That was from Popeyes.
Oh, wow, Gold Burst is so huge. He gets space to establish. Honestly, the meter's nice, but wow, he's hitting the cubes out of the way. Although now the juggle from full screen. Wow, the 5K pick up all the way to the wall. And he baits the burst. He's looking at 8 meters at once.
Legitimately, bro, how do you keep so much awareness at the forefront of your mind? Zondo here, sending out the cubes again, teleports to the other side. Great block in the overhead.
Dude, Slash's defense there to see the 6H.
Yeah, ridiculous, right?
He gets a sweet knockdown. Mix up on top of that. Has it. Oh, wait, it's going to go the other way, though? He doesn't even get hit. He falls out of it. The dust whiff. Chance for Slash.
Much chance indeed. Oh, gonna be able to sacrifice some health for that mana. Pokes out here. Slash can't avoid it. Oh, he can't afford another poke with the Wild Assault comes in. Wall break.
This is big, hard knockdown chance now. Zondo does have burst available.
Oh, Gold Burst is blocked. He's got the positive bonus, but he does punish him, trying to take his turn afterwards. Slash, can you stay alive? Gets the counter hit, and he's somehow, some way, still in this tournament.
And that's the kind of stuff that happens with this character. One chance, the cube just goes the wrong way, and suddenly we've got ourselves a set.
Yeah. Great way to bring it back up, too. The fact that this all birthed from the super going the wrong direction.
6B round start. He's going to dump his hand here. Recycle what he had. He can do it again here. They're chanting Totsugeki in the crowd.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is that?
Oh, Gold Burst for Slash as well. Anti-air and has the charge for the Dolphin on a 6P.
Look
Pops
at
off.
this, man. He doesn't got any mana as well. You could die real quick to May when you don't got any of that. Jabbing him to death. Zondo, I don't even think he want to burst here considering he don't got any mana.
Oh god, his life bar looking terrible there in the air. Now BRC is a slow slash down.
Oh my goodness, colors everywhere, bro. This is gang warfare.
Yeah, it is looking rough. He has mana back now, so chance to establish. This can actually swing back around. The dust hitting. Oh, and he bursts.
Teleport was so awkward. Couldn't tell which side he was going to end up on. Let me get some spells. Guard break. They're not even. He just respected what he shouldn't. We got a burst up from Zondo. This time, though, a slide again.
He had the punish with a 5H. Doesn't get a kill off it, though. He's out of mana. He's got a regen in the Dolphin. Totsugeki the chance. Totsugeki the answer.
That's what they wanted. Usually, it's Asuka that's chanting, right? But the crowd is the one chanting for the Totsugeki.
6H hops off. He caught a throw tech there. OTG Dolphin. Oh boy, this is looking scary. Super available. Yamada-san with the assist. And look at the damage.
The momentum for Slash right now. It's starting to get out of control. He wanted the command grab to really send a message to go into the final game. But Zondo fighting back to the nail.
Air blocks it, gets the hit, that's the kill. We have a final game between these two.
These slides, bro, these slides are plaguing him. Every time he's trying to set up shop, whether it be drawing, whether it be chanting, the slide goes under some of the cubes. The slide interrupts when you don't think he's going to. This is quite the switch in momentum. Oh yeah, let the crowd hear it.
Crowd is loving it. Totsugeki-chan.
I know y'all can hear it at home. I'm letting it rock, baby. And here we go. Final game between Slash and Zondo to get into losers finals. You love seeing it. This is the exact type of set we wanted. Going down to the finals, both of these players, titans of their region, titans of this game. The Slash chant rings out through Thunder Studios. Let's get it.
Wild Assault, and he has the DP card. There was a cap on the 2K CD. He gets in there. Ooh, counter hit Dolphin. Dash 5P confirm, and there's a burst on the vertical Dolphin.
Got the overhead ready as well. Definitely sniping the cubes though, and just straight up the teleport. Zondo showing no fear.
Got an overhead, yep. He had it loaded up, and Slash not ready for it there. He has the mana card as well. He gets mana back. He gets to establish here full screen using the jump dust, double jump dust to fly away. Wow, Slash covered so much distance.
He did. He managed to navigate around a lot of the cubes, but still stuck in this corner. Oh, but there's the counter hit. He needs to start the partying. Oh, actually thrown out of his attempted offense.
If he would have gotten counter hit by that close slash there, he could have died. What a block from Slash. Waited for the defensive option, holds up for the close slash, hop for the mix. That risk gauge is getting cranked. Man is getting lower here. What's going to be the offense?
Oh my God, Zondo's not cracking, but he's in red risk gauge now. The exclamation point, the help. Oh my goodness, you about to melt, dog, even with your mana shield on. Super Battle Orca kills. Slash is on set point.
Just like that, one round away after being on the brink of defeat.
Oh my goodness, man. Again, sniping the cubes where he can. Looking to load up. Oh, he just throws the Gekkis away from the teleport. Zondo immediately bursts.
Yeah, and you can see Zondo, he's acting real quick right. His decision making now, he's getting worried. Things are catching up to him here. He gets the cycle. He likes the look of his hand, and I don't blame him. He's got the mana card as well. He can reload everything here. Baits the throw.
Beautiful throw bait right there. Dashing into his grill, going back. That's mad damage. Gets wall stuck and wall broke.
He's got a big cube and a teleport here, which is really nice, especially the huge hit, though. Oh, man, Slash finds it. No wall break, but he's about to build 50 tension as well, and he has Wild Assault for the pressure. The risk gauge cranked as well.
Oh, the PRC into the command grab. The crowd comes alive yet again. Slash inching closer and closer to progressing.
Didn't get to get a Wild Assault hard knockdown wall break, though, as well. Tap does hits. He baits the burst, and Slash moving on into our losers finals. 3-2 over Zondo from the brink of defeat. He brings it all the way back.
The 3-game comeback, man. That is part of why we talk about how dangerous Slash is, how dangerous May is. He gets a hit, he gets a chance at momentum, and you are never seeing the light of day again.
And just like that, he gets his rematch against Tempest. The man that sends him into losers bracket. Slash on a hot streak, feeling good. And Tempest after that loss in a very close set to Varric as the crowd is coming alive here for Slash. The crowd favorite, of course, all the way over from Saudi Arabia.
Man, look at him, bro. He's so happy, so smiling, just really enjoys the moment right here. He got the shout out from Aisha earlier as well. You know this man is the May representative. By the way, the crowd went wild when the May theme was performed. Like, that is definitely one of the biggest pops of the whole tournament.
You guys are joking about the mosh pit. It was about to happen, man. Everybody was doubting it. It was about to be. Part the seas, the whale comes in, everybody's moshing. Like, it's about to be a good time.
Oh, man, he is riding that momentum, riding that love from the audience all the way into Losers Finals, as you beautifully highlighted. The run back we are about to get here, Tempest, the one that put Slash very convincingly into Losers in the first place. We're going to see the rematch, but not before we get to a quick break. Don't go anywhere right here at the ARC World Tour Finals.
To the curb. Everything but your voice is nice. You know that the other knew that no one else knows. You can walk your love around. Do you wanna keep it asleep? Don't try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard. Mania, feels like a war front without fear. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Mania. Don't hold back and then laugh at you. I'll do it.
rock and roll, rock harmony. Feels like a wolf song without fear. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock harmony. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock and roll, 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 rock.
Welcome back, everybody, of course. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Got up, got a snack, stretch. You know, put your hands on your head in disbelief of the cube that got away, of course, just running off to its home. And that was a wild one, of course. Sejam and Ringe here. We are getting to the top 3 of this bracket. We're going to be having losers finals of this, a rematch between 2 very, very strong players. And the winner gets a shot at Barracks in our grand finals here. So it's time. Our players are going to be coming up on stage, of course. I'm excited for this one. It's going to be a good one.
All right, everybody, let's kick it over to D-Gon to introduce our losers finals.
Getting lost in the storm of the upper bracket finals, he faltered, but he's not one to shy away from the limelight. Give it up, representing FlyQuest, it's Tempest NYC!
I know who I am. That moonlight lake told me this is who you are. My vision's so long, my nails are simple to night. That is me.
Long Beach, one more time. Give it up for Tempest NYC! And just moments ago, his opponent, in the face of the final round, decided he changed fate. It's the Dolphin Destroyer, representing Tainted Twisted Minds. Give it up for Slash!
Like that, get them out of your way. If along the way, the little sacrifice. Like that, get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find your way.
One more time as he takes the stairs to destiny. Give it up for Slash! So Slash, we didn't get a semifinals interview, but just quickly, as you face Tempest here, what are your thoughts after a hectic battle?
Honestly, I have no idea what I want to say, but I think it's an honor to fight Tempest because from the beginning of Strife, I learned a lot from him. And I hope this time I am able to adapt and give him a fair fight.
Kind words from Slash. You yourself just had your own battle. What do you have to say against your opponent here in the lower bracket finals?
I want to say thank you for the kind words and to good luck and have fun.
There we go. Both competitors with one more step before the grand finals. We start the lower bracket right now.
That's beautiful, man. Honestly, camaraderie within the Guilty Gear Strive community has been a theme since the game's launch, right? I've never seen multiple different regions kind of come together to build upon a game, build upon their characters as much as I see it in Guilty Gear Strive. And I think that was just a reflection of that, right? Slash, a very humbled individual. He understands the players that have come before him and that have taught him to get to the level he is there today. Of course, one of those players being Tempest, as we can look at his graphics real quick. Obviously qualifying through 2 tournaments, one of the favorites. Anytime he touches a controller, he is a man that is a beast.
Yeah, traveling internationally too to win a tournament as well, right? See Otaku obviously here, but going all the way over to Fighter Spirit, it's a long flight. You know, it's very rare to travel internationally and win events like that. It can be really difficult on a lot of players. You know, the jet lag, traveling over there, eating all kinds of stuff, and then everything's happening and just like, oh god. So very impressive stuff from him. And you know, one thing that Slash mentioned earlier is that he said that, you know, I learned a lot from him. When I was talking to him backstage, he said, I really want to win against Tempest because he has taught me a lot about the game. So, like, I thought it was interesting he mentioned that on the stage, too, yeah, where his mindset is not like, I want to beat him. It's like, I've learned a lot from him as a player. So now it's my turn to step it up and try to get a W.
Exactly, right? That's kind of what we were hinting at about with the camaraderie, with the back and forth, with Slash trying to kind of graduate to a level where he can teach Tempest a thing or two, not even in a malicious way, but just trying to get better as players together. It's a beautiful thing to see, and I'm hoping that Slash does put up a bit of a better fight. Obviously, Tempest did 3-0 him in the winner side of things to start this top 8, but Slash, he never goes down quietly, and I'm sure he's going to make some adjustments here.
Yeah, and he's on a heater, right? Obviously, was looking good in the loser side. He had the unfortunate down 2-0, and then the cube incident happened with Zondo, obviously.
The cube incident of 2024.
Yeah, the cube incident of 2024. We don't talk about that. And unfortunately, you know, Zondo goes down, but he's on the hot streak, feeling good in losers. And it's the opposite for Tempest, right? Just lost in winner's side. So he's coming all the way back off of that and has to recompose and try to get the win here. Not only in loser's side, but then get that win in the grand finals. The crowd is here cheering on, of course. Excited for this match, excited for some more Guilty Gear as they're setting up on the stage. Thanks to everybody for coming through in person and watching this. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. Things have been really kind of hectic on stage, honestly. These have been some wild matches that we've had.
For sure. On behalf of the Mexican delegation, we will adopt Slash. I'm just going to say it right there. I saw the flag out there. Slash is the homie.
Yeah, of course. You know, he's down. He's like such a sweetheart. I feel like he's like if SpongeBob SquarePants was a human. You know, he's just like a cheerful.
It's funny. His personality to me actually kind of matches me, which is just funny, right? They're very bubbly. They're very warm and welcoming. And that's how Slash is, man. Both of these players, though, definitely. I love seeing the sportsmanship beforehand. They just want to play their best and come out on top. And we're about to see who it really is.
Here we're getting into it. Obviously going to be locked into the main characters. You know, we see a lot of specialists here at the end. Makes a lot of sense. So not surprised. Don't worry, he's not going to pick Zato.
Yeah, exactly. Big chilling right now. Just hovering over it, trying to find the right song. Here we go. Tempest, NYC, and Slash. Arkwool to our audience. Can I get some noise for this losers finals? Gracias.
Time to run back from our winners semis. The second match of this top 8 earlier today. We had these two throw down, and now a second chance for Slash. The first one is a bit of a beatdown, and he has a good start. Forces the burst off from Tempest early.
Yeah, Tempest, he didn't like that look whatsoever, right? Now Slash with the wild assault conversion. Say goodbye to more than a half of your life bar.
Yeah, that's on a big dude, too. It's not like this is some, it's not like he's hitting chip with that.
Exactly, no pixie character. This man is a king.
Nice with the whip punish there, using the meter to secure it, and Slash trying to find some kind of offense. This is a big corner carry here. If you can make it to the wall and get the crack, you should be able to get the kill, but not quite. One hit away.
Yeah, not quite enough wall damage. Still okay for Slash, though, as he controls the score. He's chipped him down a couple of times, and that 5K is, belligerent. I'll say that much.
Demon button, and they added that counter hit slowdown to lights, right? And that was one thing that really benefits that button as well.
Exactly. Slash's conversions off that button since that change have just been nightmares for players. What a block on that cross-up.
Yeah, blocked cross-up, and then IBF D's it as well. 6H fully charged. Much better look so far for Slash. Yeah, Dolphin Hop secures him that hard knockdown with a Wild Assault and does do the flash kick.
I mess with that Tempest. He really had nothing to lose at that point. He was already at such a life deficit. Oh, breaks his ankles. Slash trying to wake up with a button, just gets stuffed.
Yeah, counter hit on that. So now there's an opportunity here. We'll see what the mix-up's going to be. Trade on the close slash. Had the hit, didn't get the airborne juggle. Slide, tap, dust, burst is there. He doesn't bait it. So now a chance for Tempest and burst right back at you. Does he go for it? No, he doesn't even get a chance because he uses the super.
Oh, barely alive though, May. Healthy character, got great guts. Are we going to see a burst from Slash? No, indeed, just goes back low. Tempest tying up the rounds.
And one thing is when Slash has burst, he tends to like to swing it round start and use that Wild Assault. So it's just going to be button into that Wild Assault confirmed this time. The overhead kick's going to get the combo into the corner. Should be a wall break on this. Wild Assault for the hard knockdown, and he still has meter for a mix-up.
Tempest has got no meter to cover his flash kick either. Oh, the Battle Orca afterwards.
I wonder if that's supposed to be an OS and he just missed it. Maybe it was going to be a DP, or maybe he has a hard call out on it.
Yeah, I want to say OS. It looked pretty funky, but it definitely could have been a hard call.
Wow, what a combo off that. Wall broke off double 5P confirmed mid-screen with that Wild Assault.
And now he does have the meter, so yeah, there's the flash hit coming out that time. The safe jump still in my world when you're Leo.
And the mix-up here, this is the hit, has the super meter. Doesn't actually go for the combo on it, so there's another chance for Slash here. Throws that. Oh, that's huge. Burst available for Tempest meter as well, so Flash kicks the threat.
Remember though, in that first winner side set, Slash was so worried about the flash kick that a lot of the time he gave up his turn, allowed Tempest to start his own offense. We saw a little bit of that at the end as well, but the flash kick is the thing that found the home.
Yeah, and honestly, a much closer game than what we saw in the first set so far. Even though Slash losing that first round, that first game, he did a much better job of composing, I think.
For sure. It definitely looked like he didn't let it get to him as much as it did in the winner side of things. Slash going with the Dolphin feints now, just trying to throw off Tempest's defensive rhythm. Does so beautifully there. Obviously with the tap dust, twirling around as per usual.
Yeah, and the Dolphin Hop makes the conversions better, makes the mix-ups and stagger pressure better as well. This character has some scary stuff because of it.
See how active those clogs are, bro? Oh, but nice job baiting the burst out. Slash. Drag this man to the corner. You getting tossed with the Totsugeki and the anchor. Another round on the board.
Yeah, big one there too. Same kind of thing we saw from the last game. Just solid bait, gets that option, and there it is. Whip punish, Wild Assault confirmed into the corner, into the break at round start.
Beautiful whip punish right there from Slash. Not gonna let him just run up 6P recklessly. Oh, speaking of it though, say it with your chest.
And that boom forced that air dash from Slash. He was scared to land on it and deal with the mix-up, so he went for the offense, and wow, wake up buttons. This will be a side swap. We'll see what the burst is for Tempest. Doesn't commit it, so he takes that hard knockdown instead.
And Slash keeping the burst, or keeping his own meter as well. Positive bonus there, covers himself on the throw attempt. Oh, low profile, the time kick, that was so strange.
Yeah, he was trying to anti-air 2H, it looked like down there. Oh, and that's an RC to try to keep it burst safe as well. And Tempest just does not burst. He just stays solid the whole time, and Slash was looking to bait it.
We saw that with Varix, right? Oh, backdashes the Liger Bomb. Happens yet again, did it against Varix, did it against Slash, both of them avoiding it expertly.
Yeah, and now he is on the board, right? Obviously last time didn't get a game, this time already doing better than the last set.
This is great stuff, and we've seen what Slash can do with momentum, right? As soon as he gets one dub on the board, you just see the dub start falling.
Looking for the IBFD there, didn't get it. Well, counter hit out of the air, which means the juggle's going to happen too, and stuffs another Dolphin fast RC. Huge damage on this. Also has Wild Assault for the break if he wants the hard knockdown.
Yeah, both those last counter hits, you saw the pedal form, but no Dolphin. He was just so on point with the timing.
Stuffing it out. Ooh, wow, what a throw, recognizing that was going to be the cancel option.
Yes, take him straight to the wall. You know we're breaking this one with Yamada-san.
Yamada-san break is huge on this. Huge lead. There's a lot of meter that you have to respect it, and now it's going to be a mix-up off of his own Oki scenario. That's the strength of that flash kick RC. You get the falling mix-up with double jump P or empty low.
So good from Leo right there.
Oh, that was supposed to be Wild Assault with punishing. He got 5K dust.
So good start from Flash though. Oh, punishing. It looked like maybe the flash kick attempt. I don't know.
Yeah, if it's punish, it's probably a regular throw or flash kick there. I'm assuming a flash kick on wake up from Tempest.
Oh, yeah, it might have been a regular throw, honestly. He's looking for it again here. Maybe just trying to switch it up after getting the first one thwarted. But here we go, Wild Assault to get the hard knockdown. Both players access to a lot, but right now Slash not even threatening with that full 100% tension. Forced to burst. He didn't want to eat more damage.
Oh, slide, and he does not cancel there. Super available for Slash as well, and he has RC for all kinds of stuff too. Wow, the late cancel, throwing off Tempest timing. He has burst available. He's trying to bait. And he tried to bait so hard that, oh my god, the burst baiting has been so excessive that those kinds of moments have happened and opened up doors for Tempest.
My goodness, bro. And then the backdash of the round starts. Slash with a cancel, just running up all in his grill.
And yeah, that is brutal right there. Unfortunate. Tempest immediately getting wall broken. That's a lot of resource generation. Calls out the burst.
What a reaction from Slash right there. Tempest, he chose the burst and he chose very, very wrong. Yamada-san come through for the damage. Puts Tempest on life support, but he's still got a chance.
And he goes for spaced out dust, and he does the flash kick anyway. Slash building a lot of resources. He has full tension gate, full burst.
He's actually going to immediately use the burst. Uses the PRC, but the ball coming through after the air-to-air.
And that's one of the changes they made. The ball bounces. It stays out for forever, right? So that's one of those things. Using it like that, you don't even see that move used very often. And that's a trained SEAL. Not from the Navy, but...
Oh, man, Slash, bro. Going up 2-1 now. This has definitely been a very different tale than their winner side match. And then gets the big counter hit. Yeah, Tempest didn't want to eat that damage again, choosing to burst.
Yeah, 5H counter hit is so scary because the Dolphin Hop gives you such a nice extension. She didn't used to have a 2H afterwards.
No wall break, but he still gets the corner advantage, and I love that. Just a backup, let him whiff, then dash up for the throw. 2D, though. Tempest showing no fear. He's trying to bulldog him down.
Yeah, he does not care. He's down to just send it, make it happen. Double jump here to avoid it. Air to air. Doesn't get it confirmed, but he at least chases and gets some pressure.
Oh, what spacing right there. Knew that the 5K was going to be outside of range. Takes full advantage of it.
Air blocking the 6B, caught the backdash, burst available, has not gone for it, and that's going to be OTG Super for the kill. Slash holds the burst, and Tempest with 0 bait.
Yeah, straight up. Tempest was just going for it, right? Believing that Slash, we've seen he's very conservative with his burst at times. So that was one of those moments where he recognized that exact tendency.
Wow, 6B caught the 5H from May there. Airborne hit on that 2K, 6K. It was going to be a big pickup. And that's, speaking of, a good chance for Slash here. What in the Dolphin was that?
For real, though, the anchor PRC on the other side. Jab, though. Tempest didn't even commit to a 6P on that first RC. What discipline.
And he tried, I think. Oh, my God. Mix!
Yo, help me, please. Oh, my God. Help, please. Slash on set point now. Breaking Tempest's neck.
The ankles all over the place. And there's a punish on that if there's no cancel. Now chance for Mix. Goes in, overhead kiss. There's going to be a wall break on this. Does not have super yet. Was a little away and no wild assault for hard knockdown, so we're back to neutral. But Slash immediately sending it. No flash kick from Tempest. He builds the meter. Burst on the table. He finally spends it. I love that Slash wasn't even burst baiting. He had taken the damage. He gets the hit. Has the meter. That's the kill. And Slash gets the run back for a chance at grand finals over Tempest and YC.
Oh, man, this is what we talked about, right? This kid right here, you give him an inch, he's taking a mile. You send a cube the wrong way, he's going to grand finals.
Just like that, one cube made the difference. And that cube could honestly make the difference in this tournament as Slash gets a shot here. And we haven't seen him versus Varix yet in this top 8. So this is going to be a new match for us, as obviously he gets the revenge match there with a very impressive performance against Tempest, and now gets a shot at Varix. He has to win 2 sets to get this championship, so it's going to be a big one here. We're going to be taking a look into the bracket if you've missed all the action so far to catch you all the way up to how we got here in our grand finals with Senegal versus Saudi Arabia, our matchup here, Varix versus Slash.
Yeah, it's so cool, too, because it's 2 international competitors, but 2 international competitors that have the backing, the support of the audience here in LA, right? 2 fan favorites, Varix and Slash. As you said, the first time they're going to meet in this tournament as well. I couldn't have asked for a better grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a really cool matchup, obviously, as well. And, you know, something that we haven't seen so far, too, which is really cool. And, of course, hopefully you've been enjoying all of the matches so far. It's been a lot of fun to see all this action on stage. And one thing that I always love from is that we get to hear from our players, right? So we're going to be headed to Dagon on stage with an interview with our players.
Thank you very much, guys. Joining me is your winner. It's Slash, everyone. One more time for Slash! Now, Slash, after you beat Tempest, he gave you a hug. He said a couple words. What did he say?
He said, win this tournament. He said, best of luck and everything, but I will win this tournament. I will try to my best to win this tournament. Not just for him, but for my dad and my mom at the house. They always support me. They always give me words of encouragement, and I will not be here without them, honestly.
Is it more special about the fact that you've done it through the lower bracket? It's been back against the wall multiple times and you've found a way to win?
As I always said, I talked about this multiple times. Tempest has beaten me in a lot of brackets. I always get him in top 8. Like Frosty, Combo Breaker, he beat me. So this time when I adapted and beat him, it means a lot to me. But the job is not done. I have a grand finals to play against my training partner, Verix.
And then finally, maybe you haven't noticed, but this crowd is behind you and the Dolphin and Yamada-san and all of your May play. What would you like to say to them?
I mean, May is fun, yeah? I mean, honestly, Guilty Gear community, like the crowd over there, is the reason why I play fighting games. You know, the energy, the love for the game and fighting games. Honestly, it's unmatched, and the crowd is always, you know, number one and the best.
Crowd's the MVP. Hey, go ahead, get ready for your grand finals match. Let's send it back on over to the desk.
There you have it. Our words from Slash. Yeah, he's so kind. He is really that nice, I promise.
Like, legitimately, man. Like, I'm over here tearing up over how pure of a heart this dude has, right? Like, just talking about the love, trying to do it for his family, his mom and dad, the support from the crowd, the reason why he plays fighting games. He really understands the moments. He understands the atmosphere. He feels it all, right? That's why you see him stumbling over his words a little bit. This is nervous. This is a big stage to be on. And on the opposite end, Varix has looked like an assassin, bro. Hasn't showed any emotion, just getting the job done. And you heard Slash, he said his job isn't done either.
Yeah, and he said, that's my training partner, I gotta go try to beat him out there. Two really impressive competitors all day. And yeah, the crowd has been super high for them, also, which is awesome as well, right? Sometimes you go places and the crowd's like, and the guy from here, and everybody's like, yeah, and the guy from everywhere else, and it's like, boo. But that's not been the vibe, which is one of my favorite parts. I think fighting games are kind of always like that, honestly. A lot of people have fans all over the world, which is always really cool. So you love to see that, and we appreciate all the support for everybody out here. And it's been really fun so far. The matches have been really close, and everybody's been really excited, of course. And I cannot wait to see our grand finals. Varix and Slash, and you know, always I hope it goes the distance. I'm trying to see more matches. Not to root for anybody's downfall, but I'm always looking forward to more matches and more set, which is really fun. So I'm always looking for that. But of course, it is time, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches so far. It's ready for our grand finals. Let's head on over to Digon for our introductions.
Thank you very much, Sejam. Now time to introduce our top seed. He's gone through every opponent and has the twice to beat advantage in the grand finals. Give it up for Varix!
Of the night, that is me.
Long Beach, this is your grand finals. Make noise for them! His opponent. You just saw him. You know him. You love him. He's earned his way through the lower bracket and now is one step away from etching his name from the history books. Give it up for Slash!
Sacrifice.
One more time. Give it up for Slash! All right, Varix. You just got to watch Slash make this run all the way through, including beating Tempest. What do you think of your opponent here, who's trying to stop you from becoming champion?
I will won't let him get away with this. Of course, he's the one the player I practice the most also to play in this tournament. So it's a real pleasure to fight him in grand finals.
Now, Slash, this is your training partner. Are there any tricks or tells that he has done that you know that you haven't told him yet?
Nope.
So is this just going to be a straight up brawl for the championship?
Yeah.
Slash, Varix, two competitors that have battled all year long. Now, only one can be claimed as the champion. It's time. Heaven or hell can't stop this. Let's rock!
Let's go, bro. That's the type of intro I want to hear, baby. And just laying it out on the line, right? We talked about the camaraderie. We talked about the way these players work together. They don't really withhold information like that. It's same back in the day, right? They're trying to grow with each other as much as possible and show, hey, this is your weakness. This is how you overcome it. And they've just been going back and forth with that. I love to see.
Yeah, I love what Varix said up there, too. I mean, he's just like, listen, I got to try to put a stop to him. I have a lot of respect for him, but this is my championship to win, of course. And there's a lot on the line here, both in terms of pride, obviously, and then there's, money, which is always nice, too. But being the champion is a big deal for both of them. We're going to take a look at our players. Of course, up on the stage, you're familiar with them. You've been watching them all day long. Varix, of course, all the way from Senegal, going to be playing in this. His Naga play has been extremely solid all day long, beating Tempest, who is a big, big opponent to get through here. Obviously, 2 spots qualified from him. And his opponent, Slash, from Saudi Arabia. Obviously, the online play for this game is super good. So if you're from a region where there's less players or you're more spread apart and you want to play something like this, it doesn't matter, right? Obviously, there's a lot of players here or in Europe or different places like that. But all over the world, you can play against people. Online play for this game is really good. And you see it here with the representation from all over the planet in our top 8.
Yeah, exactly, right? And that contributes to the camaraderie we were talking about, where these players from different regions are working together, have come together to make a global scene, unlike any other fighting game that I've ever witnessed. So it's really dope to see these two face off. And even with all that cooperation, right, between different regions, it's still 2 sparring partners that it comes down to in grand finals. That just really is a testament to their work ethic, how they think about the game, how they approach Guilty Gear Strive. They have figured it out, and they are here to duke it out to decide who's Sunday or Saturday. It really is.
It's hard to remember for sure. But yeah, iron sharpens iron, as they say, right? If you're training with the best, then you'll be the best. That's kind of the nature of the beast. And these two, super good. I've seen them play in many different places, obviously in tournaments all over the world, but also, as you mentioned, training partners. And then I've also seen them play online in all kinds of different series and stuff too. There are 2 players that I've seen play a lot. It's 2 characters that I think people are very familiar with as well.
Oh, yeah.
And they're experts at their characters, right? These are 2 character specialists. They don't fool around and mess around with all these other characters. It is a Nago player and a Mei player. This is their specialty. And, they're going to know every trick about not only their own character, but what their opponent is bringing to the matchup here. Mm-hmm. And it's just who's playing better today.
I was going to say, there's so many matches where we're like, oh, this player could go with this character or any of that, but that's not going to be the case here today. Nagoriyuki for Varix, Mei for Slash. All right, audience, I don't want to hear who y'all want to win. I just need to hear the noise, the love. Let's get into this grand finals. That's what I'm talking about, baby. We are all here to celebrate a champion, celebrate all the players that have done amazing throughout this tournament, throughout the Grand Blue tournament, throughout the Uni tournament. We are here to celebrate fighting games, and it's been a beautiful display all day. I can't wait to see who gets to take home this trophy.
Somebody's going to be grabbing that, of course, being the ARC World Tour champion for this year after fighting all year long. In the 3rd year of this game, there's no more, I got lucky, it's the beginning of this, nobody's seen that. Yeah. This is seasoned veterans fighting for this, of course. And we're going to be jumping into our grand finals momentarily here when we're ready on the stage with our opponents, Varix versus Slash. representing from all over the world, and I'm excited to see it. You can see up on the stage there, they're getting ready to go. We're going to be jumping into the game. Our grand finals here of the ARC World Tour, final sets of the day. We've had Uni, we've had Grand Blue. Now it's time to close things out with Guilty Gear Strive. Our final 2 players going to be competing on this stage, Varix and Slash, and it's time to kick things off.
Yeah, they are ready to duel it. Of course, Varix in winner's side, he's going to have that advantage where Slash is going to have to beat him 2 whole sets of 3 out of 5 to claim the crown for himself. And Varix, I mean, he's so cool, calm, collected with the way he's been approaching every set. It's going to be even more difficult to do so than usual. But here we go, baby. The eagle is in the sky. I know I've been asking for a lot of noise, crowd, but give it to me right now, baby. It's grand finals.
Here we go. Varix, all the way from Senegal. Slash from Saudi Arabia. Slash, as you mentioned, has to win 2 sets, and we'll see what the opening gambit's going to be as the eagle flies. Everybody on Twitter always blaming the beast, but 2 people who you know have been working hard fighting here in the grand finals as we set things up here. Nago versus Mei, a very explosive set of characters here, and 2 experts piloting them.
I can't wait to see it, man. You couldn't have asked for better players on these characters. Letting the intros rock.
And I saw everybody in the crowd giving the thumbs up for Slash since he does it in the outro there. So thumbs up for Slash. Here we go. Grand finals of the ARC World Tour. And a big start from Varix, spending a lot of that blood to make things happen.
Oh, and Varix already getting the back throw though, and the bite to follow it up. My man's just grabbing him left and right.
Ooh, and he gets the mix low. Burst there to get all that, and there's huge blood close to popping, but not quite.
Yeah, but Varix with his life lead, he's a little bit more content to sit at this range, even with the high blood.
Oh, and the mix goes low. Finds a burst right back into the corner, and I love Slash using those air options to get tricky up there and make things not so clean for Varix to find that anti-air. Jumps back, jumps again, no answer. Whip punish from Varix, and he has the meter to get the kill.
One thing we did see in that round, though, is that Mei jump speed, right? Her jump is so fast that a lot of time when Varix is trying to snipe him with the normals, too long a startup to really keep her locked down, but he found it anyway.
Just a little far there. Charge 6H, hops off the Dolphin, pulls up and says skirt skirt with the close slash.
Oh yeah, PRC as well. Trying to mix him up, but Varix showing no fear. He knows that there's a larger gap. Preying upon the slowdown. Slash is not going to let that happen.
Ooh, and that is a gross thing to get hit by in the corner of the Vampire Bite for the mix. A lot of blood up there for Varix. He's trying to get the mix up again. He goes for it. Not a real punish, but Slash gets the better of that scenario. Mix up time now, and he hits. He's got a hard knockdown with those Wild Assault. It strips the burst as well from this immediate interaction for Varix.
Varix, oh yeah, immediately covers himself. BR's going to slow him down. You cannot escape.
Goes up there and snatches him out of the sky, even with the slowdown. Round apiece, and that is a huge round starter. We see the burst from Varix. Does not want to give him that positive bonus.
Straight judo chop as he tried to come in.
And there was an attempt to jump out of the command grab for Slash. Look at the damage he eats on this. Refreshing that blood gauge. Gets tons of blood back from this, and it gives Varix not only a hard knockdown, but a huge lead in this first game.
Some great waiters from Varix, knowing he can kind of push the limits a little bit more. He didn't need the blood bite immediately. Slash is always aware of that. He knows when the Nagos want to reset that blood meter.
Ooh, he actually, that was good air movement from Slash to get the bait there. Spends the meter, backdash works out, and now Slash on no resources to buffer. Double slice, and that'll do it. Game 1 here, going to Varix.
What a buffer right there. The double up on the judo chop. Shizu to follow it up. This character is so dangerous trying to come in on his punch and kick buttons.
Yeah, he has some of the best lights in the game. Obviously, his 6B is humongous as well, and he has such good buffers off of it. You know, he has Keyblade, obviously, but the Shizu is a big one. Fukyo to position just like that, right? He's 6B interrupt, and Mei has a lot of high-hitting normals that she wants to swing that are going to fall into that.
And White Wild Assault, too. You know that Slash, he picks his spots well to kind of try to start attacking, and that armor will thwart that immediately.
Love that mix up here, back to the front. This time blocked correctly. Last time empty low hit him. Fast RC for the pickup. Dolphin, yeah, and he gets off early so he can still get the break with a Wild Assault. One of those changes that's really useful for Mei here.
They all tried just thinking that tap dust. That was such a common instance for Slash to do that, but the glow gets blown up.
Not quite enough, and he baits out the super. Block from Slash, punish with the Dolphin, round on the board.
All right, Slash definitely not going quietly into this night. Both of these players very familiar with each other as they laid out at the top of the set.
IBFD's on the far slash is big there too. Wow, low profile. Nago low profiling.
2K anti-air low profile was bonkers.
Saw 6B again from Varix trying to make it happen, and Slash is getting so tricky to make this approach.
Oh man, but he tries to get some distance back, and it's so tough to do so against Nago. Reaching from long distance with those sword normals. Shizu just threatening him.
Oh, and IBF needs everything there from Slash.
Oh, he tried to sneak in that overhead as he landed, taking advantage of the air block stun.
Oh, he gets out of there for a second. Wow, Slash's defense to make it out of this sequence is unreal, by the way.
It's one of the keys to defense, right? Just not being where your opponent wants you to be. And Slash has been able to maneuver.
Oh my, he had Wild Assault, didn't spend it there. Now the Wild Assault for the mix-up. Heavy Dolphin for the plus frames as well. Wild Assault again, tap the dust. He built so much bar. That's the way you want to do it as he gets a game on the board. You spend Wild Assault to crank your opponent's wrist and build your own gauge so that tap dust becomes a mix-up.
Beautiful stuff right there. I mean, well calculated from Slash, breaking it down, using Wild Assault to perfection. One up already. Varix taking some time to think about it. You can tell, man, he's been so precise with the way he's adjusted his game plans.
Yeah, and if you don't have stuff for, you don't have 50 tension, you don't have resources to do Dolphin RC or something, using Wild Assault lets you build it, so it's a really useful way to manage your resources. This is a lot of blood back. Double Fukyo, but he did the far slash sequence. So. Oh, and I love the coverage right there on the PRC to slide himself away and get some space. Should be the kill on the wall here, even with that.
Disgusting, right? Varix already going up around. Just kind of running over Slash, the instant block up to the back. Fukyo.
Ooh, chance here now in the corner. Just takes the meaty Dolphin, and there was no challenge out. But then the 5K from Varix. Gonna be a wall break on this as well.
Varix has done a great job really picking the spots to put the lights out and challenging Slash's offensive sequences. Oh, and then the level 3 Slash.
Yeah, High Blood Nago covering so much distance. Really hard for Slash to find any movement options. Well, I love the stagger attempt. No burst on this carry to the corner. And with the right combo, it's going to be super at the end here.
Oh, man, indeed. Gets it right before the blood gauge pops. It's going to be a whole lot of damage. Even with Maze Guts, the wall break's going to do it. Varix now on 2-1 in Grand Finals.
One game away here.
We shall see. Both players looking collected, controlling the breathing. That's ever important.
Yeah, it's just a little nod from Slash, and he's right back in. White Wild Assault beat the 2S.
Yeah, you know what it is. Oh, and then the Beyblade catches him low. Slash, he doesn't want to see any more damage.
Yeah, you see him dashing in and then waiting. He's trying to make that 5H whiff so he can get in there like he just did right there.
Very smart backdash clipped as well. Oh, tried to load him with a 2H, caught a Dolphin for it.
And he hops off. It's going to be 5H with a wall break. He didn't quite know how long it was going to take, so he didn't get the hard knockdown there.
2H, yes, the Wild Assault again, just tries to pop over the super. We got the RC for the mix. Oh, Orca actually combos into the dust.
2D for the pickup there, and Slash, another round there with some tricky stuff. I love the tap dust in between the Orca hit. He doesn't get a combo, but it does a ton of damage.
The Shizu delay right there does catch Slash. It's all right, though. Varix has really put his blood up.
Yeah, and that 5H whip punishes 2S as well. Wow, he found the 6B in time. He didn't cancel on anything because of the high blood, but still just picking apart Slash on the ground here. He has no resources. He's been FDing. He doesn't even have a burst here if he gets hit.
Slash is just trying to get some space back. Yeah, knows that he likes that dust after the 2 H's, but the blood bite, he's going to do whatever he wants. Gets the counter hit off the overhead for Shizu. Varix with a perfect to go in this tournament point.
One round away. The round starts big. Oh, he didn't get the combo off it. Dolphin hit anyway, though. This is the kind of momentum. Wow, 6P challenge. Counter hit Dolphin. It's going to be a wall break here unless he commits the burst. No, he supers right away, so there's no chance.
Yeah, he wants that positive bonus. He wants the hard knockdown on the wall break. Didn't give Varix a chance to spend it.
Yeah, tap dust built the bar, and that denied the burst. He tried to be burst safe there as well. Backdash, good reaction from Slash, and there's no chance to burst. He didn't get the super, though.
Yeah, if he does the super there, this game is over. Varix now another chance at life. White Wild Assault, you got to respect it.
Oh, BRC, nothing. Wow, Slash gave up some bar there. Gets hit low. This is the mix, and he wakes up with a slide. Catching Varix off guard. He had the meter to back it off.
We saw that. That slide is such a clutch move for Slash, man. Blowing up opponents all the way into the grand finals. The reset chant rings out from the crowd. Everybody wants more games.
Here it is. Final game of this set. We'll see if we get another one or not, if Slash gets the job done.
Here's the stand-up shot, catching the backdash yet again. Varix relying on that. maybe a little bit too much at this point.
And a lot of burst baiting from Slash. He left a little bit of damage on the table, which gives Varric some extra life in this round here.
Oh, and that 6P, man. The judo chop into the blood bite. This round has turned around real fast.
And he's got a guess on that. It's a 50-50 straight up.
Oh,
Spends
no.
the super. That's the thing he's going to do. With meter, he has so much mix-up, right? Because the second hit of the shoes is an overhead. So you can go overhead or Beyblade, and it's a pretty brutal spot to be. Slash has the burst, but down on a lot of life here. One guess will do it for him. And the regular throw for Varric. Again, on tournament point.
Let's see if he can take it home. Slash, of course, trying to force a final round. We see the instant block so smooth with it on the far S sequence.
Uh-oh, that wrist is getting cranked here. Slash blocking, but still he's got half of a wrist gauge. Wow, the hop, I love that option. He hasn't represented that at all so far. He does get back throw, isn't an incident. It could be the incident.
Indeed, it definitely could be. The gold burst going to give us some positive moves, trying to bait something out. Varric still playing so disciplined defensively.
Doesn't get a fast RC mix-up. Couple of mistakes there from Slash might cost him. Goes in, he has the hit with the Wild Assault, the red RC. Makes it to the wall. The mix-up, he blocks it correctly.
Block.
He jumps again.
My,
he caught him airborne.
The backdash this time is clipped yet again. Take him to the other corner. Wild Assault to force this pressure. Varric interrupts. Varric is your ARC World Tour 2023 Guilty Gear Strive champion.
In the scramble, found the hit. No mistakes there. He did it in winner's side all the way against Slash, against his training partner. And look at this guy raising his hand as he is your ARC World Tour 2023 champion here for Guilty Gear Strive. Incredibly impressive play the whole time. And the sportsmanship from Slash, even in defeat, the sweetest man to ever walk this earth, maybe.
Legit, man. That's how you know he's a real scumbag in game. He's so good, so much dirt, because it's all just reserved for the virtual violence. This man in real life, I don't think I've ever met a nicer human.
Yeah, which is not how I would describe most people who play May in Guilty Gear.
To say the least.
She's a character who explodes you and is often so despicable, and he's so kind about it. As we see them setting up on the stage here, so we're going to hear from Degon on the stage with our finalists.
Thank you very much, Des. Great cast on the day. What a hell of a final set here in the grand finals. Make some noise for both these competitors. So finally, Slash, let's hear from you first. Very, very close in this bracket. Fall a little short. What are your first thoughts, and what do you like to say here to your competitor?
Honestly, first of all, congratulations to Varric. That guy has been, me and him have been playing consistently, like with 1 a.m., 2 a.m. sets. And the guy has been really grinding. I see him play every time, every day. And it was a really great feeling sharing the grand finals with a guy who I consider a brother to me, and sharing this grand finals. Sorry, I said the same thing twice, but it was a good grand finals.
It was a great grand finals. One more time for Slash. It's been a long road. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Well, are we just going to do this thing too? We're going to shake hands the whole time? It's been a long road to get here. How does it feel?
It feels great. I am really happy that all my efforts toward qualifying and getting there pay off finally. So I can describe how happy I am to get here.
This was such an anime story about the fact that you guys are scrim partners. Did this go like scrims?
Yes.
One more time, everyone. Your champion of Guilty Gear Strive in 2023, it's Varric! Let's send it back on over to the desk to set up for the medal ceremony.
All right. It's Varric from Senegal, 6th place at EVO, and then coming in here and taking grand finals of the ARC World Tour 2023. What an incredible story. Guys, what's your biggest takeaway from this tournament? Sejam, we'll start with you.
I was impressed with a lot of the play that we saw today. So many solid players, but really the specialists and that guy that just walked right behind us. Slash, he has been so consistent. This guy is so good. I've been really impressed with both him and Varix. And the thing about this game is that if you watch this game a lot, you've seen these players play a lot. You see them play all over the world. And so it's really fun to see the players that you know are really, really talented in this game get a chance to shine. I know a lot of people especially watch stuff for the North American scene. They're very familiar with it because, you know, that's probably where they live. But there's so many players all over the world that are super, super talented. So definitely check out both Varix and Slash. And all the other competitors you saw play today all over the world. If you want to see some Oscar stuff, check out Zondo as well. He's just such a beast.
Yeah, as far as my takeaway goes, I mean, it's all about the work ethic, right? These guys like Varix, Slash, they keep their head down, they do the homework, they do the hard work, they grind it out. There's rarely any time you hear them in any drama or incidences, right? Like, they are all about the in-game violence, and you can see how it played out here at the biggest stage possible for them. Amazing stuff. Glad to see training partners in Grand Finals as well. That's how you know they're approaching the game properly.
Yeah, absolutely. And allow me to jump on a soapbox here a little bit. Let's put some respect here on Africa right now. Central Africa. I mean, we have events in South Africa, but Central Africa, Northern Africa, there are so many players all over the world. This is a region that we have not been feeding enough here. We have to get more events out there. We need to see more of these players from that region. I want to see more dominating players from the entire rest of Africa.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing about this game having this kind of ability to bring people together online and stuff, right? You see Saudi Arabia and Senegal training together to come on over here to play, which is something that is really, really cool. And yeah, I hope that there's more events all over the world. Obviously, they spread the tour out a little bit more this year, and there was events